Hi, everybody. Welcome to a live Friday Sarah's Off Work live reading sprints. I am on my work laptop right now with my webcam. Not bad, actually. Not bad. I'm actually quite impressed. Because I actually am not going to be reading during these sprints, so I call it reading and productivity sprints, because I am going to be cataloging some books, which is why I'm in the book room. Also, I thought it'd be a lot easier on my back instead of sitting in my bed. Anyway, it's a thing. So that's what I'm going to be doing because I am not reading anything else right now. It's the end of the month. It's kind of why I wanted to do this as well for those of you who wanted to get some reading done for the very end of the month. That would be fun. So my thought process is, now I'm the only one here right now. That's cool. I had a feeling that was going to be the case because I know everybody else is busy. Typically other people are working, but I kind of wanted to start these early because I just thought it'd be fun, especially for my friends like in the UK and overseas who, may or may not be able to join our typical sprints because they usually happen at midnight, I guess, their time or your time. So anyway, it's a thing. So welcome everybody. Let us know in the comments what you are all reading. And what are you going to be starting your reading month for July with? Because I'd like to know that as well. Yeah, so I'm actually shopping for books right now and I need your guys' opinion. Okay? So I just posted my Harlequin TBR video that's up on the channel or should be uploaded at this point right now. But tomorrow, yeah, I've already got 3 views on it. But tomorrow, I'm going to be putting a video up that is going to be kind of talking about a reading revamp that I'm doing. So it's also my weekly TBR, but it's going to be talking about this this reading revamp that I'm doing. So kind of in conjunction with that, sorry, let me just reach over here. I've kind of fallen in love. You guys know that I love my Babysitters Club books. With these new editions that they brought out, I love them. I just think that they are the sweetest and cutest. Now, I thought originally we were only going to get the first 4. And then there was a bunch more, and we were only going to get the first 12. Now they're up to number 25. They got some of the mysteries as well as 2 of the super specials. So before I came on here earlier today, Garrett and I popped over to Walmart because we had to pick up a few things anyway. And I ended up no, we didn't go to Walmart. We went to Chapters. Went to Walmart, and then we went to Chapters Indigo. And I've got books 1, 2, and 3 in this new edition, plus the first super special and the first mystery because I thought, oh, I'll collect those, right? And then when we were at Chapters, I ended up getting 9, 10, 11, and the next super special because they were having a sale, buy 3 get 1 free. How can you say no to that? So here's where I'm asking, am I crazy? So I have in my cart right now on Chapters Indigo, I have, what do I have here? Like I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 9, 10, and 11, and I've got 12, 13, 14, and 15. 9 books, you guys. I have 9 of these Babysitters Club books currently in my cart on Chapters Indigo with the special like promotion they have right now, which is buy 2 Scholastic books, get the 3rd one free. And also I get free shipping, and also I get 10% off because I have the club card thing. It's $48 for me. Now I have the money. I just got paid. Like this is my book spending money. 9 books for $48. That's a deal, right? That's a deal. I really want to collect these in this edition because I just think they're so cute. I have no idea how long they're going to do it for. Watch, I'm going to start buying them and then they're just going to stop doing it. Sorry if the camera's flashing, guys. So let's jump into some comments. This is what happens when I'm left to my own devices and I'm left here by myself. So what I was thinking for these sprints is maybe chatting for 20 minutes, half an hour. If you guys have any questions, please go ahead and post them. I'm happy to answer any questions that you all might have. And then I thought we'd sprint read for a half an hour and then vice versa. I'm thinking we might go to like 6-ish. I think I originally said 7, but I might go to 6-ish. So we shall see. If everybody's still around, if people still want to, sorry, Garrett's just texted me because he's picking up corn for dinner. Yeah, we'll see. We'll play it by ear, but 6 or 7 is probably where I'm going to stop these. So anyway, comments. Hi, PK. Welcome at work. Only 12 when this starts. I'm sorry. listening to a sci-fi audio, Evasion by Glenn Stewart, just for info, reading An Unkindness of Ravens by Emmy Hillard, of the fantastic opening paragraph. TGIF. Yes, TGIF. For my American friends, do you guys have Monday off or is it just Tuesday? So I know Tuesday is the 4th of July. So let me know. I'm off on Monday because Canada Day is technically tomorrow. Hello, welcome. PK, in reality and receiving payments when I listen. Glad you're able to do this, Sarah. Hope you're enjoying your day. Yes, I am. I went book shopping. I went to Walmart. It's been a good day so far. Hannah says, hi all. Yesterday was payday. I feel you, girl. So I'm paying some bills and about to eat my lunch. Sonic, yum. I'll be reading Everyone is Beautiful by gasp, Kathleen Center. I'm almost caught up with all of her books. Great job. Fantastic. Next, Tina. Hi, Tina. And I need to start a crochet project for the 4th of July. Ooh, do let us know. What are you gonna do? Like a blanket or do share? Inquiring minds want to know. Hi, Alicia. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. Currently reading Mastering the Art of French Murder by Colleen Cambridge. Very good so far. Fantastic. Hi, Barbara. Glad you could come join us. Thank you. Thank you. Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Good afternoon. Reading The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Oh, God. That was such a popular book years ago. Are you enjoying it? Bridget, hello. I feel like I'm seeing a whole bunch of new names, which is this is what makes me happy. Wish I could join. I have about an hour left of work. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll be here for a while, so feel free to pop in when you can. Barb says, I'm working. Sorry, Barbara. Hi, Ambi. Hello from my creative corner of creation. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could join. Crystal, hi, everyone. I am continuing Written in My Own Heart's Blood by Diana Gabaldon. Oh my gosh, are you enjoying it? And are you going to read Go Tell the Bees That I Am Gone afterward? Because that's before the bees one, right? I think so. I need to do a reread of that series. Barbara says, I am chart notes for prior authorization, and I will finish The Lady and the Ladies of the Club for June. Congratulations. The book, as we are calling it. Danielle. Hi, Danielle. Hi, everyone. I'm going to be doing a mix of reading and productivity things today. I need to finish up some June books. Fantastic. That's why we're here. Productivity, doing some reading. It's all productive, right? Emily. Hi, Emily. Hello, eating lunch. And then I'll be... Tiffany's not here, but we want to know what you're having for lunch. And I'll be logging in my haul from the library. An insane amount of old school Jude Devereux books and some old school Kathleen Coulter books for free. Oh, fantastic, Emily. That's great. Tina said she also went to Walmart today, didn't get any books, but got some yarn. See, the Walmarts in the US have good yarn. Walmarts in Canada, not so much. Very disappointing. Emily, I got maybe 20 books. The original 80s covers. Oh, that's fabulous. Step backs included. Step backs make it fun. Rena, hi. I'm at work. Hi, guys. Welcome. Glad you could join. You guys are all telling me go for it. Thanks, Pat. Epilogues. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Dream. Hi, everyone. Excited for these sprints. Me too. I've been looking forward to these. I know I've been lax on the sprints as of late because life has been life. But I know that there's some other people, like I know Kat does reading sprints on Wednesdays, and I don't want to take away from that. So I think I'm going to continue hosting on Fridays. Fridays seem to work. And it just seems like all over our corner of BookTube, there will be sprints like every day of the week, which is fabulous. Pat says, hello, everyone. Don't know what I'm assuming don't know what you're reading yet. And she says, don't forget the thumbs up. Thank you, Pat. I appreciate that. Alicia says, Sarah finished resurrecting oh God, that's not what what's it actually called? Yeah, the Amelia book by Kimberly McRae. It was very good. Glad you liked it, Alicia. That's great. That is a favorite of mine. That was one of the first thrillers I read, which is why I think it's like a favorite, because it really stuck in my mind. Hannah says, I just have Tuesday off. I'm sorry you're not getting a long weekend. Tina says, I'm glad you decided to do this early because I only slept 3 hours last night. I probably will be awake at 7. Oh, good. Well, you know what? This is helping me. I mean, I slept pretty good last night, but I'm a napper. Like on the days that I'm off work, like I was just sitting in my room watching some booktube, and I'm like, oh gosh, I could really just go for a nap for like an hour. I'm like, no, must do sprints. So you're keeping me from napping, which means I'm going to be up a decent amount of time tonight. Pat says she doesn't know what she's reading yet. Do you need any suggestions? Emily, just Tuesday for many people. If you want Monday, you have to take it off. But I'm a teacher and summer school just finished today. Fantastic. Yeah, I have a girl that I follow on Instagram who's a teacher in London, Ontario. And she was all like, yesterday was the last day of school. This is like the time of year I'm super jealous of teachers. I mean, you guys have a hard job. Don't get me wrong, but still. Hi, Melissa. I have today off work and I'm going book shopping later. Bonus. I do that every day, I feel. Not being off work, but book shopping. Hi, Carrie. Hi, all. I need to finish up some June books. I want to start July off with The Silent Patient. Excellent, excellent. Melissa, I like your eyeshadow. Oh, thank you, Melissa. I decided to do my makeup today for my videos, just because I haven't done it in a while, but in case anyone is curious, it is the Too Faced Gingerbread Extra Spicy palette, and I used a color called Butterscotch. That one right there. I like makeup. So sue me. All right, there we go. I don't want that to drop back against the back of the. Anyway, let me see here. Tina says, I am reading Always Human by Ari North. Excellent. And Martin says, some are off Monday reading The Bookshop of Dust and Dreams by Mindy Thompson. That sounds interesting. Is it that like a general fiction or a women's fiction? I'm curious. Tina says, for 4th of July, I'm making a star table runner. Oh, that's fun. I know friends of mine, we used to do like a Christmas in July project. Like we'd start a pair of Christmas socks or a Christmas jumper or sweater or something like that. So yeah, I actually, sorry, side note for all my crafty friends. Hypnotic Yarn is a yarn company I follow. She's an independent dyer and I follow her on Instagram. Her stuff is beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I get her emails, and she sent an email out about a week ago that she was doing a Christmas Eve cast on special mystery box of yarn. And you could pick like whether you wanted like classic Christmas or country Christmas. And she had like 2 inspiration photos. So you didn't get to see the actual yarn. And you got like, you could pick how many skeins of yarn you wanted. And you could pick either like sock weight or the next weight up, like double sock weight. DK is what it's called for my non-yarny friends. And, along with a bunch of goodies. And the whole point is that you're going to get it to be able to cast something on Christmas Eve, right? I may have bought it. It's like the first ever one of these type of like mystery boxes I've ever bought for yarn, but her stuff is always so pretty. I know I'm not concerned about it. And if anything, I got sock weight so I can make a pair of socks out of it. But I'm excited about all the extra goodies and having like this. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Christmas. Sorry, I'm just yammering on. Again, you're leaving me to my own devices here. I am having a blast just talking. Hannah says, my dad has a 4-day weekend. His office isn't making them work Monday. Very envious, but I'm off work today and tomorrow. Fantastic. Yeah, I had today off because I worked Sunday, and then Monday's the holiday for us because tomorrow's Canada Day, so then I don't go back till Tuesday, which is kind of nice. Annie, hi, Annie. Hi, all. I'm trying to finish To Make It In for book club tonight. 30% left. What do you think about it? Daphne du Maurier. I really enjoyed Jamaica Inn. I thought it was really, really atmospheric. We'll be reading Hooked on Murder by Betty Henchman, the first in a crochet mystery series. Fantastic. What is Kat's channel? That is a good question. Bear with. Let me see her. Somebody else is probably shooting it off in the comments as we speak, but Kat, bear with. She is. I'm subscribed to her. I should know this. I should know this. Tiffany just put up a new video. Dusty Book Sniffers. She also does reading sprints, which is great. I think she does them twice a week, if I'm not mistaken. And you guys are all shooting it off in the comments before I even get to it. I guarantee it. Here we go. Kat's Novel Adventures, and it's K-A-T. Kat's Novel Adventures. Crystal says, yes, I am enjoying it so far. And yes, I will continue to read Go Tell the Bees That I Am Gone. Reconstructing a Meal. Oh, thank you. Yes, I knew that. Thank you, Alicia. It was going to bug me until I figured it out. Helen, hi from the UK. Hello, welcome. Glad you could join us. Finished How to Hopeful This After. I have 4 chapters left of my throwback book, Sixth Mallory Towers by Enid Blyton. I have heard of that series. That is fantastic. Hi, Carolyn. Welcome, welcome. Melissa says, I love that even your eyeshadow palette is Christmassy. I get all the Christmas eyeshadow palettes. I love them. I buy them every year. And Too Faced, if you're an eyeshadow person, they actually I have this peach one here too called Sweet Peach. And when you open it up, it actually legit, it smells like peaches. It's like, for those of us who are 80s kids, if you remember Strawberry Shortcake, that's what it's like. And that gingerbread one smells like gingerbread. It's clearly I am just a 12-year-old little girl inside. Hi, Jenny. Janine, excuse me. Hi, everyone. I'm planning my Christmas in July TBR. I have so many I want to get to. I feel you. Ambi says the eyeshadow looks good. Would you recommend the palette? I recommend all of Too Faced's stuff. They are a higher end. They're not a drugstore palette, like drugstore makeup, but they are worth it because some of these palettes I've had going on 4 or 5 years, which I know, should you continue to use eyeshadow that long? I don't wear it that often, but it's lasted and it's still fantastic. Alicia says, how cute is that eyeshadow kit? Perfect for Christmas. Yes. Emily says, curious what country Christmas colors look like. So the classic one was very green and red, like those classic Christmassy colors. The country ones were more muted. It was still red and green, but it was a much more muted red and green. Not like a bright green of a fake Christmas tree, but more of a muted green of an actual evergreen tree. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but that's, kind of more like burgundy red, if you will, instead of a bright Santa's suit red. So yeah. Carolyn says, did you finish your cross stitch project? I really should subscribe. Do you like more knitting channel? But I like this one. Oh, thank you. So yeah, no, I have so many cross stitch projects on the go. I haven't finished any of them. I'm still knitting. Everything is kind of on the go. I'm not someone who, my friend Rainy over at Rainy Day Reads, she does floss tube as well as book stuff, but she does separate videos. And she's a completionist. She wants to what's the terminology? There are those of us who are product and progress. So Rainy is a progress crafter. She wants to finish the piece. She wants to, you know what I mean? Whereas I am process. I like the active knitting and the active cross stitch. So if I don't finish anything, it doesn't bother me. I just like doing it. If that makes any kind of sense. But thank you for joining us. Slushy, I apologize. I've also have cookies here for later. Hi, Lena. Hi, love that it's an early sprint, can finally participate. It's usually too late in the night here in the Northern Europe. Going to start The Soulmate by Sally Hepworth. Excellent, excellent. That's exciting. Is it Aqua? I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly. Hello from Sweden. Oh my goodness. Welcome. I really need to finish All the Dead Lie Down by Kyrie McCalty. So I will be doing that and crocheting. Fantastic. Thank you so much for joining. Tina, that's really cool. I haven't bought yarn from a small business or not just big brand yet, but I really want to. There are some great, if I may plug a good friend of mine, there's a company called Fiber Stash, run by a friend of mine named Christy, who I know in person. She is in Vermont. Her yarn is spectacular. Fiber Stash, check her out. Just a little plug for a friend. If you want to buy indie dyed yarn, independently dyed yarn is not cheap because, of course, they can't mass produce, but totally worth it. I love it. Kendall, hi, welcome. Hi from the Netherlands. Excited that I can join a sprint again. Others are usually at 1 a.m. my time, and after a week of working and lack of sleep, I can't stay up late, let alone read. Oh, that sucks. So as I was just saying a little bit earlier, I'm going to try and go back to my Fridays, but I mean, if you guys are interested, I could also just do this on a Saturday. Instead do 2 till 5 on a Saturday Eastern Standard Time. Let me know, because I love the fact that some of you can join this, and I feel bad that more people can't join, and I understand there's people on the West Coast who they're still working or whatever the case may be, But maybe if I did like a 2 o'clock on a Saturday, more people could join. Thoughts? Let me know. Guys, I am open to suggestions. I am always happy to, I want as many people to join and be able to participate as possible. Amy says, I'm hosting a year-long crafting challenge, a year of color craft challenge for July. The colors are red, white, and blue. Oh, fantastic. For the 4th of July, for America. Americans, I love how patriotic y'all are. Annie says, I like it so far, and I hope I like the ending too. Fantastic. Barbara, we missed you yesterday while Beach Bum interviewed Vivian Chen. Yeah. I was, I think I had just gotten home from work or something like that. So, and Garrett and I had to go out and do some stuff. So I missed it too. I rewatched it. She did Tiffany is on the ball with being able to interview these people. She's fantastic. And Martin says the Bookshop of Dust and Dreams, grades 3 to 7 fantasy about a magical bookshop during World War II. Okay, that needs to go on my list because that sounds fantastic. Wonderful. Darlene. Hi, everyone. Hi, Darlene. Welcome. Annie says, I still like scented markers. Yay for scented markers. What do we got here? Let's see. Kindle. I'm reading a Harlequin book, The Prince's Pregnant Secretary by Emmy Grayson. Just 44 pages in. Also reading Egotistical Puck Boy, say that correctly, by Eden Finley and Saxon James. I'm guessing the Harlequin book is a presents novel based on the title. Just guessing. Rena asked, no iced coffee. Yes, I love iced coffee, guys. Can't drink it anymore because I'm lactose intolerant. I would have to take one of those medications, which is fine, but I try to limit those. I don't want to take one all the time. I try and do it only every few days. So an iced coffee needs to be a treat for me, essentially. Emily says, I like your Saturday idea, but do what works for you. Thank you. You know what? Just because Garrett and I go out on Friday nights, typically, like by the time I get home from work and yada, 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 Saturdays might just work. I'm thinking this is what I might do. See, this is how my brain works, guys. Scary, isn't it? Hannah says, that works for me. I get off work at 12 Central Standard Time, so I'll be home. Fantastic. Hi, Ro. Welcome, welcome. Dramini. Hi, Sarah. Hi, everyone. I'm reading Cruel King by Irina Kent, and I'm going to start Obsession by Kay Lorraine and Meg Ann. I might also start something else. This is a judgment-free zone. This is absolutely a judgment-free zone. You do you. You do you. And let us know what you're going to start because we all want to know. Kindle says, red, white, and blue can go from the Netherlands too for a craft challenge as our country's flag is red, white, and blue. Oh, I did not know that. Well, so is France's, right? And the UK's. We're just missing the blue. So if you put the Canadian flag up in a nice blue sky, you get red, white, and blue. That's sure, that works. Ambi says, I also have a year-long reading challenge. OTC reading challenge on the cover. Oh, July's prompt is patriotic. So on the cover. Oh, I like that a lot. So you want something that's like, now, is it American patriotic or can it just be patriotic to your country? I'm curious. That'd be interesting. I'm sure it must be for your own individual country. PK, hello PK. Shannon Stacy's next Sutton Place is available on the Harlequin site tomorrow. Not that you're stalking the site at all, PK. And I may have placed an order yesterday on So I mentioned this already. I did a video for Harlequin. I don't know when it's going up. I'm thinking in the next few weeks. But full disclosure, they do pay me a little bit of money to do that. They also send me the books, which is fabulous. They do pay me a little bit of money for that. So when I got that money in, I immediately went on the Harlequin website and I did their buy two, get one free, or buy 3, get 1 free. I can't remember. No, it was buy 3, get 2 free. That's what it was because I bought 10 books. So I told my husband, he's like, oh, so Harlequin paid you and then you just gave them the money back. I'm like, precisely. That's how these things work. Makes me happy. I'll get the physical book when it's released, but we'll read this now. Excellent. So you're going to get the ebook? Because if you go on the Harlequin website, if it's available tomorrow, you can order the physical book tomorrow off the Harlequin website. You don't just have to get the ebook if you don't want to. Barbara says, I asked Vivian if she intended for people to be hungry for Chinese food while you read her book. She said no, but she does it too. She seems so delightful. Rose says, I use almond milk and Torini syrup for iced coffee. No dairy. Okay, that's good to know. See, in my like when I get iced coffee, I don't make it myself. I get it from McDonald's. And they put the cream in. They just put the cream in, right? I don't think you can ask for it without the creamer because I would just bring it home and put my own creamer in it. Because I use the International Delight creamer, which is lactose free, and it's delicious. Hi Danielle, could you use something like oat milk or almond milk for your iced coffee? I could, and I was using for a little while when I thought I was completely dairy intolerant. I was using this really yummy Silk soy milk. Was it soy milk? No, it was almond milk, and it was really good. I liked it a lot. Ambi says that's cool, Kindle. Yes, it is definitely. Yeah, Darlene, I'm gonna start a Baby Stars Club graphic novel. Yay! I heavily approve of that. Which graphic novel? Do let us know. Rose starting her Aussie Holiday by Stephanie London. Not sure the spice level. Do you know? It's a bit higher, Ro. Stephanie London does tend to write a bit more spicy, so do keep that in mind. But her books are really fun. They're really enjoyable. Carolyn, where would one start with how to clean if you like how to clean how clean if you like more suspenseful stuff? So are you asking like if you like more suspenseful books but you want something that's a sweeter romance? Is that what you're asking? I just want to make sure I can get your question asked for or answered correctly. Roxy, happy Friday. Today I will continue reading The 5-Day Reunion by Mona Schroff. Oh, yay. I have that one somewhere. No, I have a few of her books. Something on my shelf over there. Whoops. You can ask for it without creamer. Okay, thank you, Rena. I will have to try that and see if McDonald's here in Canada will do that because, you know, they can be pains in the bum. Whoops, hold on. Rose says, okay, thanks. The Australian summer setting sounds fun. Now, saying that, Ro, you can skip it and you're not going to miss anything out. And it's not like a Tessa Bailey where it's like all the way through it's nothing but spice. There are certain scenes that are spicy. So if you want to, you can skip them, much like one of the Virgin River books in case. Yeah. You know, you can ask for it without creamer at McDonald's. They'll do it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to try that tomorrow. Hannah, you can buy iced coffee that's lactose friendly from the store. I think International Delight has lactose friendly iced coffee. I'll have to check. Ooh, again, I don't know if that's something we have in Canada, but I know that they have the coffee creamer, but not the coffee itself. Kindle, anyone doing the Stuff Your Kindle today? Not that I need to buy. I did not. I will be honest and say I did not participate in that. I've bought enough books lately, you know, and I'm trying to be good. So yeah. Ambi says, I had thought American, but patriotic or whatever that works for you. If you can sell it, I'll buy it. That's what I always say too. If you sell it, I will buy it. So yeah, we are at 2:30. Let's jump into a sprint, you guys. Let me bring up the cat because you guys all love the cat. And we will go for, whoops, let me go to the options here. Whoops, come on. Oh, that's why. This computer always kicks me out of number lock. I don't know why. Set time. Start. All right, guys. So happy reading. We will check back in at the top of the hour. Hello, everyone. Hi, Lee.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Thank you for joining us.
I get out of work early on Fridays. I was like, oh, this works out perfect too.
Yay! Stay as long as you like. Leave if you need to. This is very low.
I might have to leave around 4:30. So
very low, key.
okay.
Just a fun Friday.
Nice.
Let's do this. There we go. Okay. So what are you reading?
I just finished. What the heck is this called? Hold on. I just finished reading On a Quiet Street by Serafina Nova Glass.
Oh.
It was a thriller. It was amazing. 5 stars. Could never predict what was going to happen throughout anything going on.
Brilliant.
Loved it. Loved
Fantastic.
it. Yeah, loved it.
I've seen that author around a lot. I have yet to pick up any of her stuff.
This was my first one, and I will definitely go back because
for sure.
I couldn't even predict things. It was just like twist, not cheesy twist either, and just I just loved it. So
yeah. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Here we have Ro. Hi, Ro. Welcome.
Hi, guys. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, it's been like a year since I've done this, so I had to reset everything and try to remember. So I didn't get any reading done, but I'm excited to start next time.
Nice.
Yay!
It's like 107 here today.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and like 110 tomorrow. So I'm like, I need something to take my mind off this. And I forgot you were doing sprints. I'm like, yay, and I'll just join.
Like I said, stay as long as you like. Leave if you have to. Totally low key. Yeah. So yay. What are you reading, Ro?
I was gonna start I think Her Aussie Holiday
by Stephanie London.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so hard to know the spice level because the covers are so cute. So that's why
I know.
But so far I've had good luck. There's only been one book that was basically like witch porn, and other than that, everything's been sweet. You're like, which one was that?
Yeah, I am curious.
It was supposed to be like these magical witch sisters that like had a fix-it business. So like if your printer wasn't working, your refrigerator, they'd come and fix it, but they did it with magic. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. But then like 3 chapters in, they're doing it on an office chair, and I'm like, oh, okay.
This is not what
it was like by Anna Guire or something.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Let me see. Like I could have probably pushed through it, but I just Witch Please was it? Yeah.
Oh, I know which. Yeah, that's actually a series I want to read. So
I know.
I might try it again later now that I know what it was.
But yeah, no, Stephanie London's a higher heat level, but like I said, it's not throughout the whole book. And I'm trying to think of what. But I sent you a message on thing. Susan Mallory, Susan Wiggs, Cheryl Woods. If you go for like they're more like looks women's fiction-y, you're gonna get what you're looking for.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, they're all on the list. And like as long as there's a good plot, I'm fine with skipping it. It's just like when it like jumped in within 30 pages, I was like, what's going on here?
Well, it's like what Storm and I read last year, My Killer Vacation by Tessa Bailey, and I thought, oh, Storm wants to read Tessa Bailey.
Yeah, because her covers are cute, but I've heard your warning, so I haven't.
Yeah, Storm is messaging me. She goes, really?
And I might get more into it in the future. I'm just dipping my toe because I read cozies for 5 years straight. So,
I mean, even as someone who reads a lot higher spice, there's still a lot of it I skip because I just right. I'm like, I don't freaking care.
I don't need to know what you're calling your private parts and like all this stuff.
I usually just kind of flip until I see like a paragraph break, and I'm like, oh, they're done. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah. And then you're like, oh wait, they're just getting food. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got to move on, right?
Yeah.
Chapter ends. Okay, now we're back to the story.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're back to the story. But you're right. As long as there's like a plot that you can like, yeah, I agree. Let's see what we have here. Hi, Darlene. Got 3 from the library. She got the Babysitters Club graphic novels. And about to start Claudia and Mean Janine. Excellent. Oh, and in case anyone was curious, yes, I bought all 9 of those Babysitters Club books on chapters. $50 for 9 paperback books. That's a steal.
It is.
You're looking for clean romantic suspense. Okay. So Julianne Lindsay, she writes for the Harlequin Intrigue line. She is a sweet. She doesn't put any spice in her books. A lot of the Harlequin intrigue books tend to be a lower spice level because they're just now starting to let them put a little bit more in, but the older ones you can definitely, if you're looking for romantic suspense, try the intrigue line. There's my recommendation. 20 books a day for. Oh, you did. So are they free or are they just cheap?
They're free. So you go to, it's like romancebookworm.com, I think. The link's in the Discord. And they have it by category. So they had like a suite. They had mystery with romance, which had some cozies. They had the like women's fiction and then all your like spice levels.
Okay.
And it was just a big list. And so yeah, I like went at midnight and I was on it. Not sure any will be good, but 20 free books is 20 free books. So
Right? Exactly. Well, that's awesome. Stacy says, hi, I'm reading A Light in the Flame by Jennifer L. Armentrout, having a very nice long week. Took off Thursday, Friday, and have Monday and Tuesday off for the holiday. Good for you. Fantastic.
And on a note real fast, Tiffany and Hannah both messaged me about it. Amazon must have been so overwhelmed. I was getting an error when I was trying to buy more books.
Really?
Because so many people were probably done. Yeah. And they're like, are you getting errors? And I thought they were talking about the site. And then I found another one and I was trying to get on Amazon. I'm like, oh, you mean Amazon? It was saying error. We can't complete your purchase. So you had to I had to wait a couple minutes and then go back. So it was busy.
Oh my gosh.
And it's not even an official thing. Like it's not an Amazon thing. It's just something that authors and that website have done.
Amazon's probably like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah, what's happening? We're not making any money, but there's all these books.
It's not Prime Day. What's going on? I don't like all of this. Okay, so I'm assuming you mean the spice levels, Carolyn.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what she meant.
Yeah, I think she was meaning the spice levels in books.
Got it.
Kindle, sorry, typos. I've already bought 33 free books on Stuff Your Kindle Day. There you go. I'm not surprised, Kindle. I'm not surprised. Descriptions, like I don't want the description of the romance, but the romance can be in there. Oh, okay. So you want closed door. Closed door, yeah. That's what you want to look for is closed door romances. Hannah, I did get some books. I think I have 3 to 5. I love free books.
You got to step up your game, Hannah. Get more.
Yeah, honestly, that's on the low end.
I know I was watching your book haul. I was like, 50, wow, when you bought those.
Ambi, all of the prompts for the on the cover reading challenge on the cover are very open. Okay, that's great. I think that's a really fun challenge to find something on the cover of a book. Mm-hmm. Definitely fun. Caroline, I'm the same. Yep. She prefers closed door, descriptive words for body parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't read Jill Shalvis.
There's one that haunts me before, like years ago when I was in my early 20s. It was he donned his latex armor, and I'm like, I'm out. Like that. What? Yeah. And it was like a paranormal. I don't know. And then that's why I was like, oh, cozies, and I found that and stuck with it for 5 years. So
yeah. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like, oh, and it's haunted me to this day.
Emily says, posted pictures of my free haul on my Discord under general. Thank you. We always want to see what books you are purchasing. You can even go back and do challenges from past month. Oh, excellent. Thanks, Ambi.
Yeah, you need to add a book haul channel to your Discord.
I think I do, yeah. Because I would just be in there all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Sarah's buying more books. Is anyone surprised? No. When I put my video together for yesterday, I'm like, great, because I had forgotten what I bought at the beginning of the month, and I'm like, I think I spent too much money.
But then you had a nice surprise.
Yes, so that was good. Walk dogs, put clothes in the dryer, said bye to husband, he's going to work, and read a page. Oh, that was productive. Fantastic. Oh, yay, Storm's going to be here in a little bit. Fantastic. Tina says, hi.
Hey, Hannah.
Hi, everybody say hi.
Alicia. Hey, Brittany.
Lauren, I spent way longer than I thought going through the free Kindle stuff. I don't even read all that. I didn't even read it all that spread. Yeah, but that was reading adjacent. Mm-hmm. So it was fine.
You got to read the synopsis.
You see? Yeah. Anna made it 7% into her book. Well done. Lauren says hello. Brittany ended up reading 42 pages in that sprint. Fantastic.
Wow.
Hung up some laundry and made coffee. Very productive. Danielle says hello. Dream did some housework and browsing books on Amazon. Again, very productive. I started I almost said streaming. Steaming an artichoke and did a little bit of crochet. Can you tell I've been looking for stuff to watch on television? Nadine, hi everyone, just got here. I'm currently reading Practice Makes Perfect by Sarah Adams. She is another sweet romance author.
Okay, I've heard a lot about her on YouTube lately, watching the vlogs of all the 20-year-olds.
Yeah, no, she's really fun. Everybody saying hi.
Hi, everyone.
Yay. The gratitude search, Michelle. My cat is now looking around the house for the cat that just meowed. I love it. Finishing up work and then reading Pieces of Her by Karen Slaughter. Excellent.
Hi.
People are very happy to see your pretty face.
Oh, I know it's been so long, but it's like riding a bike. It feels nice. So maybe I'll join a Sunday if I can pry my husband off the computer, because that's when he's gaming.
There you go.
I'm on the West Coast, so you guys are like always my awkward time. But today I have, for medical issues, I don't work. So I was like, oh, perfect timing. But when you guys are like 7 p.m. your time, it's like 4, it's like awkward for me.
Well, that's what I was thinking about, like to start doing them on Saturdays instead, because it might be a little bit easier for people to do like at 2 o'clock on a Saturday, because we get more UK people and stuff.
I like the idea of having like one day be earlier, so the people like that's hard, like send them the other day the normal time. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. So we shall see. Pat says still looking for something to read, looking for some romance with a little bit of suspense. Harlequin intrigue, Pat. Harlequin intrigue.
Oh, I was gonna ask you about Jennifer Snow. I found all these Alaska books.
Okay, so again, she has a slight heat level, but her books are fabulous. Absolutely fantastic. She's a Canadian author.
Okay, because my library had so many Alaska. I was like, ooh, and like
I have a bunch of them on my shelf.
There's one by her too.
Awesome. Okay, I'm definitely gonna try her.
Yeah, you'll like those. Storm never finished My Killer Vacation. She's like, nope.
Yeah.
She noped it out. I liked Killer Vacation, fun, but definitely extra spicy. Yeah, and you would be able to tell that from the cover, right? Because it's that cute cartoon cover, right? So, and I need to revisit Tessa Bailey. I tried it. Happened one summer, but didn't like the beginning, so I DNF'd it. I bought the newer one by her, so I'm gonna see what I think. I liked My Killer Vacation, but that's really all I've read by Tessa Bailey. Lauren says, the error is still happening.
What I did was I just screenshotted the books I wanted, and then every so often I just plug one in, but I think I've got everything.
Okay. That's a good.
Do they not realize between Goodreads going down and now errors on Amazon, the book world is going to flip out on them? Come on.
Right? And especially when that's like the most powerful business in the world, it like makes me scared. I'm like, what the heck? And then when I went to Sarah's profile, which I'm always like stalking it because she reads so many books I want to try. And I'm like, all her books are gone. What if it really did? Because we were joking about what had happened, and then she did it. So I was like, okay.
Explanation coming in my video tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Because I did it on purpose.
That's what I had to do last year when they had, and it was last summer too. They had a big update. So it's like,
no, this was my own doing. This is like a restart that I'm doing because it was just so messed up. And I'm a little anal in that aspect that I need it to be.
Yeah, it was saying I read a book in 2019 or I read a book in 2022 and I read it in 2019. I was like, what is happening here? And then books were saying I read it 3 times. I was like, I don't know what. I literally thought I got hacked because it was so messed up.
Someone's really got no life if they're hacking Goodreads.
Right?
Yeah.
Who knows?
You rebel. Lauren, just have to keep reloading and eventually it takes. It's making me laugh. Well, at least you're not getting upset about it. That's a good thing. Read 5%. Great job, Annie. And Amazon wants us to fork over some money. Yeah. Jeff Bezos is like, I need more rockets.
Yeah, how will I try to space again, It's like, come on.
Yeah, if you tried a book that wasn't free, it'd probably work.
Yeah, exactly. Please take your money. Well, that's why all those Baby Stars Club books I was going to buy was on Amazon first. And they were going to be full price at $8.99 a piece. And then on Chapters, because I have the card and they had a promotion of buy two Scholastic books, get one free. It ended up being like, and I'm like, well, yeah, I'm going to buy Canadian. you know, if
Yeah,
I can.
when you can support them. Yeah.
Exactly. And the thing is, it's like some of them though are like it's like a 2 week before they deliver. I'm like, I don't need them right now.
Right.
I'm cool with it being 2 weeks, you know?
Mhm.
Brittany, I was getting the errors as well, but I got 31 books. Do I need 31 books? No, but here we are.
It happens.
That is my motto. Storm. Free stuff your Kindle day is Prime Day for us without Prime. Yes.
There you go.
Well stated, Storm. Barbara, in America, Flowers in the Attic hardback is $100. I put it on Facebook in my story. What are you talking about? The one that I just bought at the thrift store for?
Oh, I was
Sorry,
gonna say
I-
you could probably sell your edition since it was like original book club
Yeah,
edition.
I'm gonna read it first and
Yeah,
laugh at
exactly.
it, and then I'm gonna, you know, latex armor.
It's haunting.
Hi, Mitzi. Hi, everyone. I'm reading an oldie but goodie, Mary Stewart's This Rough Magic, published in the 60s. Gothic romance suspense. Takes place on the island of Corfu. Swimming with dolphins. Great so far. Oh, that sounds delightful. Mary Stewart's been writing for that long? I will have to look that book up.
There we go.
Studio, hi, Sarah. Hi, Lee. Hi, everyone. Good to see you again, Ro. Just tuned in a bit ago, reading Labyrinth by Kate Moss. The book that Janelle and I had talked about buddy reading. Oh, yay.
Nice.
Oh, Janelle's so happy, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Annie, I tried to link the Discord for Stuff Your Kindle, but only saw thrillers that were free. Is there another link?
So when you go to the book, the bookworm romance, whatever it is, at the top there's a list, and they'll be highlighted in pink, and it will say all the categories, and you can click on which category you want instead of going through all the list. So somebody might have linked just the thriller part, but they basically have every genre because it's like fantasy with romance, mystery with romance, you know.
But it's all with romance.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. Yeah, because
gotcha.
it's a romance book thing. But I just went to Amazon, was searching free books because I found a lot that weren't even on there because I'm sure they didn't catch them all. So
Oh, for sure.
yeah.
Oh, that's
so if
awesome.
you just sort like highest to lowest, you can find, or lowest to highest, you can find a lot of free ones there too.
I often do that if I'm in the mood to shop, but I have no
Yeah.
money.
Yeah. Or the 99-cent deals and
Yes. Well, I do that on the Harlequin website too. At the beginning of the month, they have in their deals section
Oh, nice.
ebooks for 99 cents, and they're not just on Harlequin; they are on Amazon and whatever. So I will go there, look first, and then jump over to Amazon and buy it.
Yeah, I always check my library. I'm like, I could check the library has it, and then if not, then I'll buy it.
Yeah.
True.
My excuse is I'm supporting the authors.
True.
There you go.
Yeah, because sometimes it's just worth it because you like if you can't read it in 3 months and the library gets rid of it, you know.
Well, yeah, that's. I'm always afraid that everything's just going to go away.
Well, they have, because I've bookmarked books on Libby and I go back and they don't have it anymore. I'm like,
Mhm.
because their license expires or whatever it is.
Yep, exactly.
Mm.
Tina, okay, my artichoke is done and I'm having it with some lemon and butter. That sounds delightful. Yes,
Okay.
Sarah Adams is very clean.
I'll add her to it.
Barbara says that she's in Spokane, Washington. Where are you, Ro?
I'm in Northern California towards the capital.
Okay, interesting.
So not in the nice mountain area, in the spot that gets 110 degrees below it. So not far enough north. Because it's like 70 degrees up there. I'm like, oh.
What was the name of your book, Lee?
It was On a Quiet Street by Serafina Nova Glass.
Thank you. Brittany, Scribd was down earlier today too. What the hell?
Nova.
The book
This is Nova.
community is going to go crazy. Oh,
This is Nova. She's 13.
Oh,
Yeah, my last little baby.
They shouldn't get old.
I know.
Right?
I still got a hellion of a black cat though. It's around here somewhere.
Crystal says I didn't get to read because my grandmother medical supplies came in and I had to put it up. She had the feeding tube removed on Monday and she's doing good. That is excellent news, Crystal. But they are free, so you do need 31 books. Yes, Sarah, on Amazon the book was 6. Yeah. Okay, so the Flowers in the Attic copy that I got. Exactly. Yes, the dog is cute. Hello, doggy. So, what are you guys planning to start reading in July? What are your reading plans for July? I know you just put up a video, Lee.
I did.
What are you starting with? Have you decided?
Trying to do my Nora Roberts. Well, that'll work for Christmas in July. I'm just trying to read through like a lot of the books I bought over like the past few years, which would be a lot of like women's fiction, contemporary romance type of things too, or just whatever I feel like it.
It's a good time for it.
I don't want to try to put too much pressure on myself for
That's
things.
good.
It's like trying to still do my goals, but I'm just not in the
Low
mood.
key version of it.
Yeah. I'm like the ultimate mood reader where I can literally be like, I'm going to start this 30 minutes later. No, I want to start this. To where the point I have like 7 books going. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to try to do the weekly TBR like Sarah's doing because I tried it in the past. And I was like, I'm going to do just 3. And even if I read one of them, you know, and mood read the rest, at least it's something from my TBR. So this week I finished my TBR except for the Kindle Unlimited, which is a Halloween cozy, which is, you know, which is fun, but I was in the mood for summer. And then I'm going to do a Christmas. It's the last book in a series, All Day Breakfast Cafe by Lena Gregory. It's like my new favorite cozy series of the year. And then I'm just so excited about, you know, the contemporary romance and women's fiction because it's like something brand new. And I've read like over 20 of them this year. So I'm like excited. And so I'm just like I just want to read everything. So I just have to narrow it down. So after the Australia one, we'll see where I go.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to try the weekly TBRs.
I love that idea. I think it's fantastic.
What about you, Sarah?
I am starting with the Babysitters Club book. And then I'm actually going to be reading one from NetGalley that I got that I hadn't gotten to yet, and it's already been published, which is Bookshop Cinderella by Laura Lee Girk, which is a historical romance. I haven't read a good historical romance in a while, and I'm like, I think I could read this, you know? So, but I have a lot of fun stuff for the first week. Like you, Ro, I'm kind of in the mood for like just a summary. So the other one that I've got on my list is that Meet Me at the Lake, which I just bought by Carly Fortune.
Yeah.
I'm like, it takes place just north of where I live, you know, like I could do a drive up there and see it, you know, like
Right.
If you have time, do an updated summer romance video.
yes.
Because I think I've done one before and I've watched that.
Yeah. No, I really should. And it's just like I've got a lot coming because of like Garb August. Like I'm in the Voxer group and like they are going crazy. I'm just like it's gonna be so fun and trashy and so fun.
Yeah, I didn't know what that stood for until you're like, it's just garbage books. I'm like, oh,
just
okay.
You're reading trash. I mean, and not that I'm saying that these books are trash, and I like everybody says that too, but you're not necessarily reading the highbrow literature. You know what I mean? Read fun stuff because life is too short. Danielle says, I'm looking forward to starting the Christmas Tree Farm series. Yes, I got to start that one as well. Because I think July is the first month that we're doing one of them. If I remember correctly.
I've read the first 2. I need to do a reread. I just if I do, it's going to be the end of July. If not, I might like double up in August.
Fair enough. And he says, Ro, I'm in a total mood reader too, especially at holidays. So I read a lot of series out of order. Yeah.
I don't do that on cozies, but with romance, I'm discovering they're like the characters aren't even in the same. There's just the town's the same or something. So like I'm totally going to read out because sometimes I'm like, oh, book 1 doesn't sound good. I'm going to start with book 3, you know? So
absolutely.
But cozies in order.
So speaking of small town romance,
that's what I really like. I'm loving like the B&B farm type stuff.
What you want to read is Fool's Gold by Susan Mallory. Okay. It's like a 20 book series. The first book is called Chasing Perfect. You need to start with book 1 only because book 1 is fabulous. There is a little bit of spice in there, but you can just very easily skip through it. And the story itself, it's about a guy who's like a professional bike rider, like Lance Armstrong, and this girl who's new to town, and it is fabulous. I've read it like 3 times.
So probably do that in order because it's like...
You don't have to. You can jump around, but just start with number 1 because number 1 is my favorite.
But do the characters reoccur? Because I like that. I don't want to like see them once and never again.
It tends to be in groups of 3. So the first 3 books, Chasing Perfect, Finding Perfect, and Something Else Perfect, tend to go together. So those characters really cross over. Good. And then you get like a novella. And then you get another 3 books that, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So they're easier to take in smaller chunks, right?
Because if you really like a character, it would suck to only see him like mentioned one time. Yeah.
Yeah. My first book of July is either going to be Reading at the Storm by Eva Gates or A Murderous Macaroon by Fiona Grace. Excellent. And Storm, I'm trying to make a weekly TBR, and I can already see it. I won't be good at it. Storm, you don't need 20 books on it, okay?
Just try like I'm doing, one middle grade, one cozy, one something else, and just have a goal of one from it. And the rest you can move.
And you know what? Anything else you can add. Like if you finish everything, just put something else on there. I like having categories as well, like, you know, a mood read and, you know, a whatever. And, you know, and I like your idea too, Ro, of only having one audiobook. Like,
Yeah. It just,
that's a good
I'm
idea.
having, it's like literally like every narrator's like nails on a chalkboard. And even if the book's good. And so I'm trying to do like, if I do want to listen, like 1 or 2 chapters, because I know I'm 100% invested. Because after that, my mind just wanders and I'm, you know, I'm like, wait, what happened?
Yeah.
If I can get through 1 or 2 chapters, that's good.
Yeah, you'll be doing
I
good.
will say that about the narrator for this book that I just read.
Mm.
It was a very broody American voice, a very like, hi, welcome to my home. And the other one was a very boring British voice. Then as the story went on, one of the other characters went in and out of a British voice, and the very sad British girl became very kind of happy. So she mixed up her characters along the way, and in the same sentence, she would go from American to British back to American in the same sentence.
Oh no.
That was the only thing where I'm like, oh, I mean, I know these characters are crazy, but you're acting it yourself. Like,
yeah.
No.
See, I just have this audio issue where like I would rather hear my own voice. So I'm like, I need to record them myself. Because it's like, I want to hear I don't know. And I used to be able to do audiobooks, but I forced myself to, because I'm like, oh, I can read a book in a day, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm at the point where I'm like, no, I'm like, if I end up reading it and loving it, what's the point of listening to it and be like, oh, it's okay? Because there's only been like 10% out of the ones I've ever listened to have I loved. So
that's frustrating.
But it's hard. It's like an addiction, because I'd find myself, I'm like, okay, I need to have one. And then I'd start it. I'm like, I'm not enjoying it. So I'd put it down. So I've been like making myself do YouTube and music, and it's working. So it's like, I'm the only person that wants to read less. Because
I'm feeling the same. And I, you know, like I want to get back to what it was like before. Like, and I've talked about this before, and I'm going to talk about this in my video tomorrow. But like, I just want the simplicity. I don't want to feel like if I finish one book in a week, I finish one book in a week. That's life. That's you know,
exactly. That's why I don't care about in the summer. I'm like, I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to put 5 books a week on my TBR when I know that I don't want to read that much. I want to take my time and enjoy it and just relax.
Exactly. And I might have 4 or 5 books on my TBR, but it's more of like what do I feel like reading next? Right. So it's just a little bit of choice instead of all the things. Right.
And I even DNF'd a book yesterday at 100 pages, and I was buddy reading it with Tiffany for our scavenger hunt, but like nothing was working for me. And I was like, okay, I have to finish this. But I'm like, no, I don't. And I thought that felt so good, because I'm like, what's the point of saying I've read 1,000 books if I only enjoyed, you know, a certain percentage of them? Like, it's like, I'm at the point where I'm like, I want to enjoy every book I read.
Absolutely.
And if that means stopping it. And I still count it as read if I spent like a couple hours with it, because
good for you.
You know, it's your time. I just don't rate it. But.
No, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. Let's see here. Hannah, I love weekly TBRs. It's a great way for me to break down my overall TBR. I think my first ebook for July will be The Whispers by Ashley Audrain, and hopping over to 28 Summers by Elaine Hildebrand.
And that's someone that Lee loves, and I want to try. But it's based on her synopsis, they seem really dramatic. So I don't know where to start. So if you could like recommend, because I'm like,
it's like dramatic at times.
Like, how much time do you have?
Yeah, and then some of them were like dual timeline, and I'm not sure if I'd be into that. So
I could see. I'll check them out.
Okay, cool.
Shall we jump into another sprint, you guys?
Sure.
Okay. So another 30 minutes. I will start the cat. Let me see here. There it is. Slow computer. There we go. All right, everybody. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Welcome back, everybody. How did everybody do?
I got about, I don't know the chapter because it's on an audio, but about 30 minutes worth of the book.
Well done.
And this is Nora Roberts' Irish Rebel, which is the third book in the Irish Heart series. My least favorite of the series so far.
That is so funny because I just.
But it's a pretty special edition though.
Yeah, it's a nice one. Yeah.
I got about 20 pages read. It's cute so far. So the main character is writing a book and she wants like a change of scenery to keep her focused on writing her book. So her and her friend decide to switch houses for a month. So her friend lives in Australia, so she goes there, and her friend goes to New York where she lives. But I think it's just going to be about the friend in Australia. And what she doesn't know is that why her brother knew she was going away for a month. So her brother decided to stay in her house. So now it's going to be them staying in the house together for a month. So
I'm pretty sure I've read that one now that you're mentioning the plot.
I think I got it from your page.
Yeah, probably. Probably. Welcome, Storm.
Storm?
Glad you could join us.
It's been a
What
day.
87 things are you reading today?
Right now, I'm just trying to get this done. So
Okay.
this is Full Dark House by Christopher Fowler. It was one of Janelle's favorite series, and it's the first one. And it's a little confusing at times because it's about an old mystery from like 1940s, and then something is supposed to happen to one of the policemen in present day. And so the present day part, like, it just slips in. It doesn't tell you when it's happening, so you're like all back in the 1940s. The war's going on, everything's happening, and then all of a sudden, it's about the older guys because they're 80 years old, solving crimes. And that's one of the things that Janelle liked, is because they were like really old and still solving crimes. This is the first story about like how they met, because you go back to the very first story, that the very first crime that they did together. And everything, trying to figure out what is important there that is important with the present day one.
Gotcha. That's fun.
Yeah, so
that can get confusing. That can get confusing.
Interesting, yeah. I've kind of figured it out that either at the beginning of a chapter or at the end of a chapter, it kind of goes to like the present day a little bit before it goes back into like the story. So I'm kind of getting.
Absolutely.
Nice. How about you, Sarah?
I just cataloged some more books. I just love looking at some of these old ones that I have. Like, they're just like from the early 80s. They're hilarious.
Don't you just
like,
love looking at the covers? They're just...
Yeah, and it's like I forgot I even had to, because they've been buried like 2 sections deep in my shelves, and
Can you even read them though? Like, is the print so tiny that it's hard to read?
I can. It's just, it wouldn't be my preferred. Like, I can't, you know what I mean?
It's more of a collection thing.
Yeah, a lot of times I actually do try and find like if there's an e-copy available. But like I just pulled this one and I thought, this is, I mean, like, look at how old that is.
Because I'd be scared to try to read some of those.
Yeah, like look at the print.
Wow.
Right? When is this from? It was 95 cents. 1977.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, I got some of the Signet ones that I think are like, they're really cool. I want to read some of my retros that aren't actually Christmas, because I don't have a lot of Christmas ones, and this is one of them. And I could find an ebook for this one, so it kind of helps. But yeah, the print's kind of tiny.
Yeah, the one I've got for Snow on the Cover is not a Christmas book. The one with a cowboy is probably not going to be a Christmas book, and then the Christmas book will be a Christmas book.
Here's my Christmas book, I think.
Yay, Marie Farinella.
Yeah, I've never read her before, but yeah.
She writes a lot. She writes a lot for special edition. She still writes, and she writes a lot for romantic suspense.
Yeah, I have a few of hers in my little collection, and this one, I don't know how I feel about it. It's the second chance with a baby, so we'll see.
Yeah, what does that say? That's my baby on there.
Yeah, I guess that's like part of the series, maybe.
Category are so much fun.
Yeah.
It's cool that they have some of the older ones on ebook now, though.
They're an actual married couple,
Okay.
but they're split. They're like getting a divorce, but you can't go to Nona's house on Christmas being split. So they have to go be together, pretend that they're still
Fake dating.
together, sleep in the same bed together.
Of course, that's how these
But
things
she's
go.
pregnant and she doesn't know how to tell him about this pregnancy or whatever. And I'm like, well, if depends on
From
if
the
it's
cover,
yours.
I think she can tell.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was like. I was
Really
like, if you're all in the same room, can she not tell? Because I mean, she looks very pregnant there.
Yeah, you gained a lot of weight, honey. Yeah.
So I was like, we'll see. I don't know. I don't really care for like the baby ones that much.
I just pulled this one, and I just feel like this is a summer book. Hook, Line, and Sinker by Lynn
Oh, yeah.
Turner. It's an old temptation novel. I'm like, it's just, but you can't tell. He's got a mustache. I'm like, it's so 1980s. I love it. It's 86. They're fun, and like you said, they're my collection kind of a thing. So but I would like to try and get through them. A good chunk of them anyway.
So I heard you demolished your Goodreads and started over here.
I demolished my Goodreads. More
Yeah,
information.
there was like
I
0
thought
books
about
read
it,
on
but
there this morning.
I thought about it, but then when I think about it, I'm like, oh, that's a
It-
lot of work to.
It's a pain.
As I say, I have backup.
Yeah.
So it's not like I've completely demolished what I've read. I have backup. But I just wanted a clean, fresh reboot.
Well, that's like me. It's like I had so many things that it says that I want to read or that, that I don't really want to read. And it's like going through and clearing things out. Sometimes it's just a pain. And I have so many little tags and stuff on mine that don't really go anywhere or mean anything. And it's like, I really need to.
Because you can clear like just one shelf. Like you could clear your just to be read, but then you'd have to remember everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's the problem.
Yeah, because I was doing a lot of it off memory and I got pretty close, but I'm still like 100 something off. And I'm like, do I really want to go through all my paper logs to try to find the like 100 something that I'm missing? But eventually,
Yeah. I know. It's a lot.
And I was talking about my TBR earlier, and stuff. And that was the thing. I was like, okay, I can do this. But I have a lot of carryovers from like June because I'm still reading The Book of Life by Deborah Hart. It's kind of like an easy read because it's a reread and I'm not really worried about it. I'm just kind of taking my time. I don't care. But then I have like 3 ebooks and some audiobooks that are on my Libby that I'd like to get to. But then I was like, but what about this? And what about this one? And this one and this one? And I'm like, this isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Be more hours in the day.
If you're like, and not that there's anything wrong with this, but if you're always carrying over what you didn't read, eventually everything is the carryover. You're not getting to anything from that month, and then like you feel stressed out and bad about that.
I'm like the first week of July is like carryovers, I guess maybe.
Right.
yeah. Or you could do like my carryover book of the week and then pick 3 new ones.
And I was trying, because you said like you do categories. Well, I was trying to do that too. I wanted to get to some of my ebooks, my e-arcs that I have for July. I wanted to get an old e-arc because I wanted to try to clean some of those out. Then I have my audiobooks, and then I have
And then second book in a series.
Yeah.
By the time, I've got like this giant list of
Yeah, because then you're like, well, I have my weekly TBR, but it's 15 categories.
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. I was like, oh.
And like I said before, what I do with mine is if I don't get to a book in a week, it gets onto another list that says books I didn't get to. So it's on a list. And if for some reason I got through all of my books on my weekly TBR, I go back to that list and just grab something. That's how I do it.
And sometimes at the beginning of the week, you're like super excited. And then you get to it and you're like, well, maybe I'll push it back.
Or, like you start reading and you're like, oh, this isn't as good as I thought it was going to be, because I have DNF books at point,
yeah.
It is what it is. It's fun.
Yeah, as long as we're enjoying ourselves, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And it doesn't matter how you do it, you're doing it right.
There you go.
I figured, I'll have a whole bunch of books on there, and then it'll be fun to see if I get to anything. So.
Storm will be like, this is my weekly TBR.
This is what I plan to during the week. Let's see if I stick to it or if I jump on to something.
That could be fun. Like how many of the 55 you got to.
And then the next week she's like, I don't have a new list because everything is carryover.
Yeah.
Gary says, I'm such a mood reader too, but I'm trying to make myself at least read the books that I have bought. I always buy too much. Yeah, we all do. But that's, if you have a big enough library, you have a lot to mood read from.
I am keeping track this year of I'm not on a ban, but I'm like, I want to read the books that I buy. So I've read, I think 20 something. I'm like, I'm happy with that so far this year. So I'm keeping track by month, and my goal is like just one a month, at least one a month.
Mhm.
I think that would be fun. I was thinking about starting to amalgamate that into like my monthly like wrap ups, being like, okay, I read 10 books and 5 of them were books on my shelf.
Mhm.
Like to kind of do that whole in and out thing.
Yeah.
So I bought
Mine
20
would be
books.
like I read 10 books, and one of them was from my.
and I bought 57 this month.
Yeah, and I bought.
And that's where I'm at. I'm like, okay, but all the books I bought this year are just sitting in a bag because I don't want to include them in the books that were already sitting on my shelf.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, the sad part is I said to my husband this morning, because everything's closed tomorrow for Canada Day, but on Sunday I want to go over to the thrift store, and those bags of books that my friend gave me, I'm going to go through them. There's not a lot I'm keeping because I know there's not a lot I'm going to read, and I just don't have the space.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to donate them to the thrift store and be like, someone else can have at them. Let them go for charity. So Lee, speak up. Storm if there
I know.
are.
I'm like, wait a minute though. It's a holiday weekend. I could come up to Canada really quick.
She's coming for the day just to grab books. But no, in all reality, if you know of any Nora Roberts that you're like missing and you want, shoot me a message and I'll pull them if I can. And
I
I'll put
have a
them aside.
list. I'll let you know.
Yeah. She's like, all right, I'll be right on that.
I'll let you know.
A list like
Yeah,
Santa Claus.
I'm at customs and they're like, what are you coming over here for? I'm like, to pick up some books. And then when I come back through, they're like, did you bring anything while you were here? And it's like,
Just
yeah,
free
shut
books.
the trunk. You know?
Only like 50 books.
There's no little Debbie in there.
Right. Or the time CJ said, no, we just finished eating gummies. I'm like, oh God, why did you say that to them? You know what I mean? Because they thought like we're getting high now. And I'm like, no.
Is she allowed to bring you snacks, Sarah, if she did come?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
See, that's what I was going to say. That would be the payment. She'd have to bring some little
exactly.
snack
I
cakes.
even little Debbie.
I'd be like, what do you want? Because I'm going to be bringing those.
And she'll be smuggling back over both books and Kinder Eggs.
And clearly Canadian, I'm also going to be getting home.
Oh, yes. No, and I'm hoping you make it up at some point, and like that's what I thought. I thought immediately of you because I know you're such a Nora Roberts fan. Because then I know there are original publications that, if you want.
Yeah, I have a list for sure. I will let you know.
Yeah, she's like, don't worry, hold on, let me just get that. To you.
If you just send me the list of stuff you want, I got you. We're good.
Yeah. I'll hook you up. No, Mr. Border Patrol man, this was not a drug deal. Why do you ask?
Be like, would you like a ding dong, Mr. Customs?
Goods were exchanged, though. Yeah.
And what I want, like from stuff from the U.S., it's Keebler freaking cookies. I could care less about the Hostess Little Debbie stuff. It is Keebler cookies because we do not get them up here.
The
but
fudge
the ones
stripe.
with the holidays, the circle ones with the hole in the middle that have the icing, and there's the pumpkin ones. Oh my God, those things are crack.
Because we have the fudge stripes all year long.
Yeah, the fudge stripes, and then at Christmas there's also like some. And you guys have like 87 different flavors of M&Ms. I have like 3.
And I never try them.
And Oreo cookies.
Access here.
Oh, yeah, Oreo cookies. Oh, my God.
They have flavored Oreo cookies.
Garrett had never been to an American Walmart. We walked in, he's like, there's a whole aisle for Oreos. I'm like, yes, there is.
But some of them are insane, like watermelon and chocolate. Ugh.
Yeah, they're a little, a little weird.
Yeah, some of them they've gotten a little too creative with their cookies.
We were
My brother just brought over some, it was the vanilla Oreo with strawberry eclair ice cream inside of it. And I'm like, they will just think of anything.
Yeah.
So I guess it was like supposed to be like a strawberry shortcake type of thing.
Yeah, but call it that.
Yeah. Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, we were in the grocery store the other day, and Garrett noticed they had peanut butter pie, not peanut butter something Oreos. And Garrett says, "Oh, look, we're starting to slowly get American."
My dad he just had to because he had to try it. He got some Dr. Pepper Zero with that strawberries and cream.
Oh,
it really wasn't that bad.
Oh, just the soda.
I was very skeptic, and I'm like, because we couldn't find just a single of the Dr. Pepper Zero. You could the regular, but he has to have like the no sugar kind, and so we had to buy a whole 12-pack. And I go, if you don't like it, you're stuck drinking that whole thing. Yeah. You're not wasting it.
That actually sounds good though, because like,
but it wasn't bad. It really wasn't. It has, if you like that fake strawberry flavor. then you would like it because that's pretty much what it tasted like. Dr. Pepper with a little of that flavor in it. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bernie says, yes, I do relate to removing the pressure to read a certain amount. Absolutely. Dina, I realized when Goodreads was shut down that I didn't remember what I read this month, and that's a problem. You should be able to remember what you're reading and not just read it for a number.
Exactly.
100%. Oh, Pat says she found a book to read. The Bookstore at Holiday Bay, Once Upon a Mystery by Kathy Delaney. Good choice.
That's a new one, the Bookstore.
Yeah, that's her newest side project.
Yeah, last I heard she had like one spinoff. Now she has like 3 more spinoffs.
Dream says, I read a little and take my time through everything. There are months that I might literally just read 1 or 2 books, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Absolutely it is.
I thought I was taking my time this month, and then I'm counting like how many books I've read, and I'm like, really? But I watched so much YouTube. This happened.
I think I'm at like 19 or 20. I'm like, there's no way, because I'll take like a week with a book now. But a lot of them were Kindle Unlimited, like really short. I only had like 2,000 something pages. So I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, like before, oh my God, I took 9 days with that Catherine Center book. And I'm like, I was so hard on myself before. I'm like 1 to 2 days max. Like that was like, I'm so happy. I don't feel like that anymore.
I know. Yeah, I used to be like, okay, I want to finish these 5 books this week. How many pages do I have to read every day? And I would like tag it, like to read that many pages a day. And I took that pressure off myself like over a year ago. And what a difference that was. I'm like, it's just numbers. It's just numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is the Kindle thing and all the books?
Let me get the website.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hannah said is she on Discord? She can
oh, okay.
send the link. I went on it just at the tail end of this. Okay, the picture cover snob of me. There's no cover.
No, there's not.
Click on it. So that's a waste of my time.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah, no, it's like I have to see what it looks like first.
I'm sorry. I know that sounds horrible, but if I don't like the cover, I'm not buying the book.
I know. So I would kind of read the synopsis and I'd like click on it. And then, yeah, that's what was really annoying. It's romancebookworms.com. And you just go to the stuff your Kindle part, and that's where everything is.
Awesome.
But I got tired of looking through, and I just went on Amazon and searched free. So
okay, see, that's a lot smart. Yeah, that I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Pat says, hit those thumbs, people. Thank you, Pat. You know, I see you. I sent you a PM. Fantastic. And she says, thank you. Off to check it out. You are welcome. Lauren, gotta hop off for a while. Happy reading and see you later. Thank you for joining us. Pat got to go. A friend stopped by and brought food. We'll return in an hour. So fantastic. Enjoy your foodstuffs. PK says back. Had to take a deposit to the bank and then walk Keo. 25 minutes left of lunch. We'll be reading The Hilliard. Interesting. Brittany read 40 pages. Great job. Welcome. I was just browsing Goodreads the entire time. Do better next sprint if you guys do another one. Yes, we will be here. I'm thinking 6 or 7 o'clock. I'll be here at least. So, yeah, be sprinting. Alicia read about 25 pages. Great job. Carrie got another chapter read and ate some minestrone soup. That sounds delicious. Hannah, I made it to 15%. Tina, crocheted while watching YouTube. This pattern is going very slow.
That's what I'm struggling with, is because I really enjoyed audiobooks while crocheting. So now that I'm having a hard time with them, I'm like, but I am watching more TV. There was a point where I didn't even let myself watch TV for a year because I was like so focused on reading.
On audiobooks, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm like, well, I could be listening to an audiobook instead of watching this show, But so I do miss that. So that's why I'm going to try the couple chapters at a time thing.
Oh, yeah. No, the one thing I found, though, is that we have Amazon Prime, right? So then I was noticing that you can get Discovery Plus with it, which gives you like TLC. So last night I'm like, oh my God.
I love Discovery Plus.
Add to list.
Yeah, I love Discovery Plus. They actually added it to HBO Max now. It's just called Max.
Nice.
So if you just have the HBO subscription, you don't have to pay for the Discovery. It's like all included now.
Oh, okay.
So
I found that show. They had 3 seasons of it. That Who Do You Think You Are? The one with the
Yes.
celebrities.
Oh
my God. I could care less about the celebrity. I really could. I just want to see the history.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
some of them would be like related to like really famous kings and stuff. I'm like, wow.
There was the one I watched last night was Tom Bergeron, the guy who hosts Dancing with the Stars.
Mm.
And I like him, like as a person or whatever. And his one of her relative was a Canadian who came, or she was from France, and there's a whole Canadian history behind it. And I remembered a book that I then bought last night while I was watching this, going, "Oh, I want to read that." And it's literally about these women in France who, in the 1600s, were sent over here to Canada, and they were essentially mail order brides because they wanted to build new Canada, Quebec, and all that stuff. I can't remember. The Brides of New France is the name of the historical book. So I had a friend who read it years ago. They said it was really good. So I'm like, thank you for enabling me to read another book. But yeah,
we had Discovery Plus for a little while. We had subscribed to it and everything, just so Dad could watch all the Bigfoot stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I have all that. It's only
We ran
$6.99.
out
It's one of
Bigfoot
the more
stuff, so we
affordable
got rid of it.
ones.
That's all we had it for, was so he could watch Bigfoot stuff.
Yeah, it's one of the most affordable apps. There's only like $6 with no ads,
Yeah.
but now I don't have to pay for it because I had HBO.
it's on it. Yeah. I think for us, it was an add-on for Prime, so it was an extra $4
Oh, that's
a
good.
month.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, $4 I'll spend, because we get TLC, the Outdoor Network, HGTV,
Mhm.
Food Network, and although I'm flipping through the TLC stuff, no Trading Spaces. How is
Oh.
Trading Spaces not streaming all the back season?
Mm.
But What Not to Wear was.
Mm.
So now I know what I'll be watching.
My husband's obsessed with Mythbusters. That's like what we go to sleep to.
Mythbusters was a great show.
Yeah, I
love that
watched
show.
every episode of Billy because like he wants to go to sleep to it. It's like I want to listen to ASMR rain sounds and he wants
Yeah.
Mythbusters. So now I got
Mythbusters.
explosions going off, but I'm used to it now. But I got really into like the holiday baking championship and all that. Oh my
Yes,
gosh.
even
And
the
now there's a
Halloween
spring and summer one, and so I need to watch those.
I saw that. Oh, I love those. Crystal got to page 188. Studio says hi. Everybody's saying hi to Storm. PK says that's a cute series. I like it. Doing an Amanda quick for retro, but later in July. I'm so happy. My second huzzah for the weekend. My favorite SSF author surprised me 2 weeks ago with a new release. Second in the series dropped today. Squee. Yay, that's fantastic.
It sounds like that's a drop all and read theme, right?
Yes, exactly. Dream says got to chapter 3 of Obsession by Kay Lorraine, and Meg Ann caught only 10 minutes of the last sprint as I had to walk my dog, enjoying it so far. Oh, that's great. Joined halfway through this sprint, started One Dark Window and got to page 21. Oh, that sounds creepy.
Mhm.
And he says she made it to 80%. Danielle, I finished folding and putting away laundry, and now I'm rewarding myself by buying free Kindle books. Fantastic.
Sounds like
Barbara
a good
said,
show.
send me some cookies.
There you
Thanks,
go.
Barbara. And I, Storm, sorry, I went on a laundry folding sprint. That's okay,
I think I need to do that next spring.
right? My husband does the laundry, and then I have to put it away. Annie, I love the maple cookies from Canada that are here only during the fall. I think they're called Breton. Yeah, they are so good. Yeah, the maple, they're actually in the shape of a maple leaf, and they're maple. Oh, they're delicious.
Yeah, I want to try real maple syrup.
Oh, it's if you've only ever had table syrup, it's an
Yeah.
acquired taste because it's
So,
not
like,
sweet.
Because you've had like the syrup in the US. Like, was it like pure sugar to you?
Yeah, well, no, we get that here too, like the
Oh, okay.
Miss Butterworth and stuff like that.
Oh,
Pancake
okay.
syrup.
But I've only had real maple syrup once or twice.
And it's not
And
that sweet.
It's not sweet.
Oh,
Like it's
okay.
I've actually, as a kid, it's kind of like a thing you have to do here. That we actually went to a maple syrup place and we had to tap our own maple syrup and we put it in the snow and then we had candy as kids. I don't know. People in the northern U.S. I think probably did the same thing, like up
That's
in
so cool.
New England and stuff like that. Yeah.
Is it close to like honey? The taste kind of.
No, it's not that
Oh.
sweet. It's not
Okay.
bitter. You know what? We'll talk. I'm gonna have to send you some
Okay.
because not syrup itself, but I'll send you some candies
Right.
so you can
Okay.
try it. Hannah, I don't like Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. It tastes
Ew.
like it's medicine.
I thought it tasted okay.
Little Debbie's has ice cream and it's awesome.
Seen
Ooh.
that. Yeah.
And then there's a Dr. Pepper ice cream. It's fine. Tastes like a float.
Just make a
Interesting.
float. And just make a float.
we're having burgers and corn. Like we're making that for dinner. Garrett, let me phrase that. Garrett's making that for dinner. And then after dinner, I think I'm going to go over to McDonald's because they have a new McFlurry and it's a caramel popcorn McFlurry. Garrett's like, that's disgusting. I'm like, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, the texture thing is what's good.
That's what Garrett said. Popcorn and ice cream.
It's funny, like one person's like, "Ooh, that sounds good," and the other one's like, "Ew."
Ooh, not so much. That's why there's so much variety.
Yeah.
I would try that ice cream, Hannah. Ginger, hi Ginger, hi guys. I've been to, but Sarah, I pick up all the Harlequin books you recommended. It's so hot in Louisiana. Oh, try and stay cool. Barbara says, I have a notebook that I write all the books down. Every book gets a page.
Wow.
And I will put how many pages I read and how much I have to go. People think I'm crazy. No, we each do our own thing.
Yeah. I did that.
I was gonna say, if each book gets a page, does that mean that you like write in it also a little bit about what you thought of the book? Because
I
wish I would have done that because there's so many books I like. I want to restart series because I completely forgot everything. So I wish I would have put like a little synopsis.
Yeah, because I'm like, the beginning of the year, can I tell you what anything about anything that I probably read? No. I should have wrote, I need these little notes. So sometimes if you just give yourself little notes that it was kind of about this, this, and this, then you'll be like, oh yeah, I remember. But
I'm really trying. I've done it for about a week now. I'm really trying to just do a little update on Goodreads of how I felt.
Well, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. Yeah. And I think too, if you're reviewing like on YouTube or whatever, I have to write like in my little notes, I put the characters' names because I will not freaking remember.
Yeah.
Like,
or you'll be like me going, I don't know. It was that
whatever.
person.
Let's call him
This
Bob.
person went on an adventure and
Yeah.
I was just doing something with honeymoons can be hazardous, and I'm like, so there's this lady who's the matchmaker, and her friend who's English. Like, I can't remember. I just couldn't remember their
But
names.
yet, you might remember the goats' names.
And I'm just like, and then these people, I'm like, oh my gosh.
Or you remember something from a book you read 10 years ago, but you don't remember something you read last week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I can remember the side characters, but I can't remember the main characters.
I love it.
So bad.
I love it. I love it. And it says she loves Discovery Plus. Emily, I've been watching Say Yes to the Dress. Yeah. You know what?
Oh.
I liked Say Yes to the Dress, but it got on my nerves. It's like, what's your budget? $10,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, goody for you that your daddy's paying for it. Next.
Right.
And it's just great if you like it. It's just not for me because I just found it to be a little whatever.
Yeah.
PK got 14% in An Unkindness of Ravens by M.E. Hillard, aka Chapter 5. Back to inputting payments in QuickBooks. How fun for you, PK. Emily got maple candy from a friend in upstate New York. So good. Yes.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had real maple or anything.
Yeah, I'll have to put together some gift bags for people.
My favorite syrup that we get that's sugar-free is Maple Farms. Maple Farm Groves.
Oh, yeah, I like that one.
There you go.
Carrie says, going to have to go now. Bye, everyone. Thanks for joining, Carrie. I really appreciate it. And Jen, I think it's Jen Reads. I'm reading the second Percy Jackson book in the next sprint. Fantastic.
Oh my gosh, their profile looks like a raccoon with its hand in a peanut butter jar.
Oh my gosh, you're right. It does. Okay, that's delightful. I love it. Emily, yes, it's wild how much some people pay for a wedding dress. My whole wedding didn't cost nearly. Ginger, I keep with books by paperback and hard books. Paperbacks highlighted in orange and hardback in pink. Very OCD about book list organization. I'm on chapter 27, Witch Trial by Kate Conti. Wonderful. Hey, you know what? However we all do it is, like I said, it's correct. Whatever way you do it is what makes you happy.
Everybody has their own unique way of.
Because I think to myself, I'm like, I'm going to start doing them in books and I'm going to keep, and then I'll have all these notebooks filled with, and one day my, heirs will be like, garbage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure. Right.
Why do I care if
What the
she
hell
has all
is this
these books?
crap? Yeah.
I want to do the spreadsheet, but it just seems so complicated because I'm not techie at all. So I'm like, oh, paper.
That's why
you're like, is it? Do you have a niece, right?
Me? Oh.
Yeah. No. So,
Yeah, Katie.
So unless she's like gets really involved in reading books and things like that, and inherits all your books and be like, oh, this is so cool. Let's see, Aunt Sarah read this when,
Yeah.
it's like probably ever going to happen. But you have to have like a real book nerd in the family to like.
Right, exactly. Well, my nephew also is a book nerd as well, and it's which I think is great that both of them love to read.
Yeah.
Aw.
And my brother said to me that Caitlin is now reading more than one book at a time. I don't understand how you do that. Katie and I are like, it's easy. Just try it.
All right, Sarah, I'm gonna hop off right here. I'll probably be back in an hour. So,
No worries. Thank you for joining.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye. So we will jump into another sprint, if that's cool.
Probably going to be a productivity, and I got to stretch a little bit, but I'll read a bit.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I'm going to get up and move for a few minutes too, so I'm
Yeah.
not just sitting here. All right, ladies. See you in a half an hour. Happy reading. So how did everybody do?
I started the Boardwalk Bookshop by Susan Mallory on audiobook. I got through one chapter, and I'm enjoying the narrator, so I think I could do a little bit.
Wonderful.
And then I had
Oh, you, Storm?
Oh, 85% into Full Dark House. So
Well done.
almost there.
Have you read that one yet? That Susan Mallory?
No, I have not read it
Okay.
yet. It's like one of her newest releases.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
checking to see. Oh, it's Tanya Eby. She does so much narration for like her, and like she's pretty much Susan Mallory's narrator of choice.
Okay.
So if you
not
like
bad
her
for her.
stuff, you'll get it a lot with her stuff.
The very first line was because she owns a bookshop. The very first line was an old lady saying there wasn't enough sex when she was bringing her book back, and she's like, "Well, it was a political thriller. Tell me what you like." She was like, "James Bond. He has a lot of sex." I was like, "Oh my god."
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
The one that I liked really enjoyed by her, that was more women's fiction-y, if you will. Sorry, I'm just on thing looking to see make sure I get the title correct. Was called The Girls of Mischief Bay. The Girls of Mischief Bay.
Okay.
It's about 3 friends. That's really good. And I think it was The Summer of Sunshine and Margot, which is about 2 sisters.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you'll like her stuff. She was pretty much my gateway into romance. And I added some more books to my spreadsheet and ran across what I consider to be the creepiest guy on a cover on a romance novel. Is that not Jim Carrey from like Ace Ventura? You know what I mean? Like,
He looks like animatronic.
right? Isn't that ugh? Like that is it's even worse in person.
His smile like that, I don't know, for some reason it reminded me more of Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson. You know what I was thinking? I just looked at it again. Did any of you ever watch In Living Color?
Mm-hmm.
Jim Carrey when he played Fire Marshal Bill. That's what
and
it
his
like.
weird like laugh he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Creepy. Let's see here. So, what do we got? Ginger says, I keep with books by paper. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Emily says, I bought a spreadsheet from Hardback Hoarders. I can keep track of my books and I didn't have to create the sheet. Wonderful.
Oh. Is that like Etsy?
If you go on online, like on YouTube, Let's Read, it's a channel. The guy's name is Brock. Okay. He created a free spreadsheet, which is the one that I use.
Yeah, I got that after you talked about him.
You said you just modified it a ton.
And I just modified the heck out of it, yeah. If you want, I can link you the copy of mine.
Okay.
It's a lot prettier. If anyone wants,
mine's kind of dull because it's like.
Yeah. My problem is I don't have a laptop. So if like I got to go to the actual computer, my husband's like gaming PC because I just do everything on my phone. So I'm like, and I need to get a tablet. Then that'd probably be easier too.
Fair enough. If you want the pretty one, Storm, just pop me a message on Discord and I'll.
Of course I want a pretty one.
I had to color it. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this thing every day. It had to be colorful. My manager at work laughs because I use Excel all the time and like everything is like color coded. I'm like, I got to look at it. It's going to be pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Said to say goodbye to Lee. Brittany, question for anyone who has an answer. What do you use to edit your YouTube shorts?
Use the same editor software that I use to edit my videos, which is Power Director.
Mm-hmm. I used to use Power Director, but then it stopped being free with my laptop because my laptop died. So now I actually pay for Wondershare, I think is what it's called. And Wondershare. And that's what I use.
I was using it on my laptop, but it was time to renew the yearly subscription and it was like $70 or something.
Oh, yeah.
And it was kind of messing up on my laptop anyway, because just with like all software, after you've had your computer for like a couple of years, nothing works right.
True.
And so it kept messing up because my computer is kind of old now. And so I've started editing on my phone again. So I just got the Power Director on my phone because the yearly subscription for that was like $35 or something.
Oh, that's not bad.
So I was like, we'll just do that instead.
No, that's a great idea. Yeah, no, what I'm noticing is it's not that it's, but the fact that as I'm editing, it starts to slow down. Like, also you can still hear me talking, but the video is frozen, and I'm like, ugh. I need
I've
like
tried-
an editing computer.
I've tried other software, like the free ones, and I'm just so used to how I can do things on Power Director that I cannot figure out how to do things on the other ones, and I get so frustrated because there was a point last year when I couldn't afford Power Director, so I was downloading this free one and that free one,
Yes.
and so I'm
Yes.
like, my videos for like a month were probably horrible because I could not figure out things, and I was like, oh, I've got to get my Power Director back. So I finally got the money, and I was like,
Yeah, just stick with what you know. If you have an iPhone, if you film on your iPhone, iMovie is actually really easy and it's free on there. For the short time I made videos, that's what I used, and I could
That's
figure
cool.
it out. I was thinking of trying to make videos again, like of my journey into romance and like just discovering new books, but I'm like so awkward on camera. I don't know.
Have you seen me on camera?
No, you're my favorite. I've literally watched you since you had a pixie cut and were steeped in books. So it's like, I don't know. I'll try. I know I don't have to be fancy, but because I would love to. Like I
feel like
can't
I'm
find
awkward
it.
every time I'm on the camera, and I need to remind myself that whenever I screw up, just to breathe and do it over again.
See, that's my thing. I feel like
100%.
it has to be perfect, and you can,
Instead
like-
of starting the video,
Mhm.
Start over.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
the
no,
sample
just
video I did. I
pause.
started like 10 times. Yeah.
Just
And see,
pause,
like-
take a breath, start again, and then you can edit that part out.
And like I can't find anybody that reads like the types of books I want to read except Sarah. Like everybody reads, it's all steamy romance, like spicy romance. Like I literally can't. I like search Sheila Robert, Cheryl Woods, like all that, and I can't find anything. So I'm like, oh, that would be nice to have more, So maybe
Exactly, because I think the sweet romance isn't represented as much on YouTube.
no,
It is very much represented, I found, on Bookstagram, but it's not the same. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm just so used to the YouTube platform now that that's my social media of choice.
Tiffany's in there. I don't know if you got a message from her.
Oh,
It says PM. Hey, or no, that's the time it said, hey, all. Oh, I don't know if I don't know. I thought she said she sent you a private message, but that's just the
no.
time.
I sent her the link a little while.
Oh,
Like, I
okay.
sent her the link like last night, so she's good whenever she wants to join us. But yeah, like we were saying about flubbing stuff up. I did that video for Harlequin. I had to shoot it this week, and then editing. Like, I think my final was like 30 minutes of footage, and then I cut it down to 9 minutes.
Oh my god.
Because like I would just like, because for that it's like you want to do it in a continuous take, like talking about the one book. So I would just like 2 or 3 times over and over again, but it was fine. I mean, they paid me to do it, so I'm not going to complain.
You always seem like really knowledgeable. Like you remember what you read. So I always wondered, do you like cut that and like have to think about it, or does it just like flow naturally?
I make notes.
Oh, okay.
I do make notes when I'm talking. Yeah, I do. Because if not, I would forget a lot of the time.
Yeah, and my favorite YouTubers to like booktubers to watch are the ones that don't do all the fancy like My Perfect Life, like showing all the shots of everything, have the perfect background, the perfect house. Like my favorite ones are just like normal people in their room.
I wanted to feel like we're sitting down, having
Mhm.
a coffee or tea, and just chatting about books.
Yeah, so I'll give it a try.
That's all. And I wanted to make a quick ad here. I just subscribed to Brittany's channel. She does reading sprints, it looks like, on Tuesday nights. So we're slowly getting to like every night of the week.
There you go.
Reading
Um,
sprints.
I just subscribed to her because I watched a video last night, linked it in Discord under the cozy one under readathons. There's this one girl, she's doing a beachathon in July.
Ooh.
And so you could read any book, but you could also like double up on prompts. So there's like, it's like summer theme, blah, blah, blah. And she has a Discord, and right now there's 2 teams. And my team only has 4 people on it. There's Team Crab and Team Dolphin. And the other team has 6 people. So join Team Crab. It's just fun. It's you could literally any book is 10 points, but then you could get bonus points for if it fits in the themes.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
And
it.
she was one of the one you just talked about. I forget her name. She was one of the hosts, I think.
Brittany?
Brittany Loves Reading. Yeah. So correct me if I'm
Awesome
right,
sauce.
Brittany. So that's how I found her, because she was linked in the
So thank you for asking that question, Brittany, because that's how I found your channel. So appreciate it. I shall be
Brittany
watching.
Loves Reading hangs out with Nicole, the Dusty Book Sniffer.
Oh, does she? Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Excellent. Cheryl, hi. Hello, everyone. Just returning from running errands. I'm listening to The Storyteller by Dave Grohl, trying to finish it by midnight. Excellent. I think my husband read that one. He really liked it. Pat says, I am back, but waiting on my Kindle to charge up. Got to read one chapter so far. Very good. Excellent. It's the only problem with Kindles.
If I'm almost done with a book, I kind of wait for it to be finished on the 1st so I can have another book for the next month instead of finishing it on the 30th.
I know.
Does anybody else do that?
Helen says, I just finished my throwback book. I have finished 2 books today. I do not know what I'm going to read next. Congratulations. Well done. I love this. Watched YouTube and ate ice cream. I watched YouTube, cataloged books, and ate barbecue chips. So we're good. We're good. Do you have any options, Helen? Yes, that is a very good question. Are you looking for options? Emily, updated my spreadsheet and Goodreads. Fantastic. Ginger got to chapter 38. Jen, I'm on page 84 of 279, and I read 15 pages of The Sea Monsters, the second book in the Percy Jackson series. Excellent.
I read that at the beginning of this month.
Nice. My niece just started that series this week or so. Like, she said so far she likes it.
It's another one of my rereads. I'm trying to do one a month. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hannah says, I made it to 30%. I'm going to DNF. The main character is super whiny. Is this your Catherine Center? She's DNFing at Catherine Center?
Is it? I know she said she's reading it
Hold
early.
on. Let me call the paramedics and make sure that everything is...
I read my first by her this week, and it was so good. I just connected to the main character, the lost husband. It was like on a farm. It was really sweet. No romance. Well, like romance, but no spice.
No spice. I got her newest one. I think it's called Hello Stranger on NetGalley, so I'm gonna have to get to that one.
It's a bummer when one of your favorites strikes out, though.
You know what? It's true. Not every book can be perfect. Sadly. Alicia said, fed dogs and read 20 pages. Love this book. Mastering the Art of French Murder. Very cute.
Yes, I need to get to that one.
Ginger says, I have that book. PK, ooh, the refrigerator guy in commercials.
Like the Maytag guy? Yeah.
Yes, because it's the hat, right? Because it's like a uniform type dealie. Yes. Well
Is
done.
that one of your Garbagus books? Because it looks like it could go.
You know what? I think it's going to have to be strictly for the cover.
Right?
It's like
she said it is.
Oh, did I put it
no.
away? Yeah, there's another one.
Her debut book. It was her debut book, so she got better with writing, I guess. So.
Yes, I guess so.
Her debut. Okay.
Okay. No reading in that sprint. Had dinner. And what did we have for dinner? We have to ask, even though Tiffany's not here. Hardback Hoarders has a channel on YouTube. I used to link, and I used the link to her Etsy shop. So there you go.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, she's got like really elaborate like spreadsheet. It's really cool, but
I'll have to go look.
I would get lost trying to figure out how to operate.
Leave a trail of breadcrumbs so you can get your way back.
But also, if I have to spend money on something, even if it's a one-time small purchase, it makes me want to use it. Like there was this Good Notes app. I paid $8, and like I kind of keep track. I have like my own like little spreadsheets in there. But because I paid $8 for like the lifetime thing, I'm like, I'm gonna be using it.
Yeah. I wish I felt the same way about a gym membership because that's darn it. Tina says, I'm going to go. Thanks for the sprints. Have a nice night. Thank you for joining us, Tina. Hello, Tiffany.
Hi,
well,
surprise.
Okay, I'm going to go play with live streaming on YouTube this weekend. At last, I may bug y'all to check out any tests. Yes, please do, PK. Please do. That's what we're here for.
That's something I might do just to like get back into the swing of things since I'm home during the weekdays, you know?
That's a great idea.
Get more comfortable doing like some reading sprints and then make videos. Yeah.
Absolutely. Annie says, hi to Tiffany. Barbara, I have been watching Saracen Chatter knitting channel. Now we're going way
back there yet.
Way back. Just got home from work, haven't eaten yet. Just wanted to say hi. Hello.
And she didn't tell us what she was eating.
Yeah. Tiffany, I'm disappointed. All people. Alicia, I find Sarah very natural and authentic. I also like her book choices. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Alicia says, Ro, just go for it. Okay. Yay, Team Crab. So, like, do the teams mean something, or is it just which animals you prefer?
No, it's whatever you prefer, but you're playing against with points. So if your team wins, you win the readathon.
Okay, so it's not like if you're Team Crab, you're reading, for example, Spicy.
No.
If it is okay, that's okay.
No, yeah.
Fun,
like
fun.
I could tell you the prompts.
Oh,
It's a
please.
really small Discord because she has her own little. So there's not many people. There's like 4 people on one team and 6 on the other right now. But it
I
seems
will
fun.
join the underdog when I.
Oh yeah, so you go to the choose your team and you choose a little emoji, and that's how you choose your team.
Okay, fun. I'm gonna have to
So
look
any book is 10 points. Summer setting adds 2. Cartoon cover, young adult, small town, novella, favorite trope, 2-word title, set on vacation, intimidating. So like vacation's 4 points. Some are 2 points, some are 3. Intimidating, so I guess something you normally don't read. Water on the cover is 5 points. And if you spell beach on the cover, I don't know if it has to have the word beach or if like you could use any letters to
using the
spell it out.
letters too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's 5 points too. So you could have a book with like 30 points if you just.
Well, that's
you
what I
know.
was gonna ask. Can you like if it's a summer read and it's at the beach?
That's
and
what
it's
she said.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fun. Yeah, and it's just like read any book and then you can.
Yeah.
Okay, I love
Any book is 10 points, and then the extras.
it. Okay, I'm
Because
definitely.
because everybody's beach reads is different. So
Some people are reading thrillers. Some people are reading like Mary Kay
Yeah.
Andrews.
Yeah, so even if you have a book that's like Halloween, it has nothing, and you could get 10 points. So
Brilliant. I love it. Yay. Alicia says, Storm, I also love your videos. Yes, we all love Storm.
thank you, because I always feel like this is horrible whenever I
I did too. I was subscribed to Storm before we even like met officially.
Mm-hmm. Anne says, hello, all excited to be here reading The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Excellent. Okay, she says, yeah, it's her debut book. Hello, Stranger was so good. Okay, thanks, Hannah, for letting me know that. I will
She
get
told
to
me
it.
How to Walk Away was good, but she said it was really sad. So I have to brace myself.
Oh, yes, sad books are hard. And it says, glad to hear that because that was my book of the month pick. Oh, good.
what was the Catherine Center book that you read, Sarah, that you liked?
Oh gosh, Hannah, what was the one where she goes backpacking?
That's the one that's the one I really want to read.
I was gonna say because I know she really liked it. So.
And that's what made me keep getting confused because okay, so Ro, you want another good recommendation? Sarah Morgan, Family for Beginners.
Okay. Oh,
You're just gonna have
Happiness
a
for
list
Beginner
of
Family.
stuff.
I had a list of like before I took my huge break from everything, from getting overwhelmed. I had a big list you guys gave me, and then I accidentally deleted it. I was like, oh, crap. What was it called?
Family for Beginners.
And it's Sarah Morgan.
Yep. Again, essentially, look up now. If you get Sarah Morgan's more contemporary romance books, like she does this entire series set in New York, like Sunset in Central Park and stuff like that. They're great, but they get steamy. But her more like women's fiction are very tame. Okay. And she always puts out a summer book and a Christmas book every year. And they're fabulous.
I'm just going to go on your Discord and be like, spice level?
And I'll just put like little emojis.
Yeah, put little chili peppers.
Sarah,
I think I can handle it. Yeah, I think I can handle it.
It's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I
think I can handle 1 or 2 at this point. Yeah.
If she shows you a book and you put 5 spices on there, she'll be like, oh,
next. No.
Yeah, no, not interested. But even those, like, really, but I mean, it's everybody's particular choice, right? Somebody might, write it's really your own thing. And like everybody, like Katie Robert, right? Oh my God, she's so spicy. She's so spicy. And then I read Neon Gods and I'm like, okay, it's definitely an erotic novel, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Yeah. See, I know to avoid like the naked men on the cover. I'm like, okay, I think that's like, because I just need a plot and characters because that's my favorite thing. I don't care if it's included. I just don't want it to focus on it.
Well, like your favorite Macy Yates, like I was talking about, like I read that one Desire where they were snowed in and that's all they did. And there was no plot. It was like, okay, there's no plot. So I'm like, she really likes Macy Yates, but I'm not sure because that was my first one. And I'm like,
is she always spicy?
But then I read the other one, that Smooth Talking
Cowboy.
And yeah, there was a little bit towards the end. It even was, okay. I mean, it was towards the end, but it was like, oh, this one has much more plot and it's really good. I like it.
Because-
I was
Two
like, okay,
talking cowboys.
because whenever I first, because I just read the wrong thing first, because I was like, Sarah really likes her.
Well, the thing is with category is that you're set to a certain page, a certain word count, right?
Yeah.
So 7,500 words. Maisie Yates is known for writing spice, and Desire is known to be a spicy line.
So you got to get going.
You're going to get, yeah, exactly. Whereas with her own,
And so
I was gonna say
7,000
her
of
own
those
word
words were spicy and 500 were not.
Is BJ Daniels spicy?
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
she's a.
I
plain
heard Storm talk
sweet.
about her too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would consider her to be sweet, right?
Yeah, and I think I have run across where some of hers had a little bit in it, but I mean, you can totally skip it. It wasn't that much because I think that was where I said, I thought Intrigue wasn't supposed to have any of that stuff in there, but there was, and it was a BJ Daniels, I think, that I had read. So, but, and a little bit, but I mean, totally skippable. And
Yeah, because I
And again-
really like the idea of cowboys. I just don't want I want hardworking, sexy
Okay.
cowboys, but not spicy cowboys.
The heartwarming line, the Harlequin heartwarming line.
Okay.
They are all sweet romances and a lot of westerns. They're really good.
I tried one this month. I tried one Harlequin. It was old looking. It was just called something like Apple Orchard. I think I put it in your Discord. And it was like a guy with his kid and a girl with apples on the cover. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be really cute and sweet. The first chapter was so dark, I literally had to stop reading.
Oh my goodness.
So if you don't mind me saying,
Mhm.
she's a psychologist. So it's like dual perspective. The dad was a doctor, so he's away a lot. So he has people raise his daughter. And so the woman is a psychologist, and she goes to meet her next client. He killed himself in her office. And
Oh.
because he accidentally killed a kid, he was a cop. He accidentally killed a kid and he couldn't get over it. And so I'm assuming she needs to get away. So then that's how she meets the dad at the apple orchard. But I'm like, how is this? It was so dark.
Do you remember the author?
I honestly think it was a pseudonym for Lorna Barrett, the cozy author, and that's why I picked it up. Let me see if I can find it.
That sounds really familiar. Like I read that book. Like just you talking about
I was
the opening.
just not expecting it.
No doubt.
Ooh, Susan Wiggs has a book called Apple Orchard. I know you like her.
yeah, I know that's what I was looking at. I was like, that wasn't, I don't.
Yeah, it's not that. What was it?
I was trying to look for old covers.
And it was like just an old, simple Harlequin. I was like, I'm not gonna try my first Harlequin. I was not expecting that.
Please don't let that be the only one.
No,
that
I
you
won't. I'll stick with heartwarming for now.
Or depending on your religious preferences, the Love Inspired as well. If you're not religious, then stay away from Love Inspired.
I don't want preachy, but I don't mind it.
That's fine. Stay away from Love Inspired.
I don't mind some curse words.
Right?
Some of the love inspired can get preachy, while others aren't. So, but
The
you
thing
just-
that I find funny about Love Inspired is that there is a stipulation in the Right for Harlequin website. I was looking at it the one day. They can't use weapons. Like in the suspense ones, when they're like, it's like the guy's an FBI agent and he's not supposed to pull his weapon. Like they put that as a stipulation when you're writing it. They can't pull their gun. I'm like, he's an FBI agent. Someone is chasing him. This is what they're trained to do. But I guess they can't, you know what I mean? I'm like, all right, I'd be pulling my weapon and swearing up a storm, but that's just me.
There's an apple orchard by Catherine Stone. I don't know if that's it.
Let me see. I put it. Oh, it's right here. Linda Barrett. Yeah, isn't that the Apple Orchard? It was a super romance.
Okay.
The cover is really sweet. A dog, a little girl, a guy.
Okay.
I put it in your Discord. That's how I found it. Yeah, Linda Barrett. Is that
Linda
Lorna?
Barrett.
That's not Lorna Barrett.
No, I have not read that one. Okay, but good to know.
That's not the bookstore Storm, right? I don't think that's right.
No. Because hers is Lorna Barrett, and then I think she's got
Yeah, this is Linda Barrett. She has yeah. Yeah, but it's based on the cover.
But it does look like it should be very sweet.
Yeah, and I blacked out what happened when I just told you guys. But I was like, I mean, I'm sure it could have been good, but I just couldn't get past the opening. I was like, oh, okay.
The super romance line they're not being published anymore.
Yeah,
they
it looked
stopped years
old.
ago.
Yeah.
And they tended to deal with some more I don't want to say darker topics, but there was a series that I read. It was the first series under that line I read, and it was called Women in Blue, and it was a 6-book series. and it was like one was a child psychologist, one was a cop, but they dealt with crimes involving children. So it wasn't a light, fluffy book, but you knew that going in because of based on the. Whereas yours was a complete
right. And I even read the synopsis and didn't say anything about that. It was just like it was about the dad, needing to spend more time with his daughter.
Emotional stories of contemporary romance.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, and it was pretty graphic. Just I was like, oh, okay.
She's written 26 books.
It was like number 1,000 something, so it's pretty old.
Yeah, it came out in 2002, so it would fit for the retro.
I mean, give it a try if you're curious. I might go back to it one day, but
well, that whole series, there's 4 books in that series. Summer at the Lake is the first one. That I might have to look at that one. Back to the comments. How to Walk Away is on my TBR for July. Excellent. And it says Happiness for Beginners. Yes, thank you. Both my mother and I read it and loved it. Emily, I read it as an ARC and was hooked to her books. I really liked it. I almost picked it up for my book of the month. PK, 1 pepper is maybe they think about holding hands, and 5 peppers is erotic. My husband laughs when I read the Amish ones. He's like, "Are they showing some ankle?" Like, so as I mentioned, I'm doing the whole Garb August thing. Somebody posted a book, and it's like one of the categories is like a niche type story, right? So it's like an Amish romance. Okay, so that's a niche subgenre. It was a gay Amish romance, and I'm like, you can't get more niche than that.
So subgenre.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, that's got to be on Kindle Unlimited. Like, you guys have at it and let me know what you thought.
I'm having some great luck on Kindle Unlimited. They have the Tilly Tennant and like all I've heard you talk about and all these other ones. I'm like,
Holly
there's
Martin.
so many. Holly Martin, yeah, there's so many I want to read on there. And they even, I don't know if it's new. They said there's like, they put Harlequins every month on Kindle Unlimited.
They do, yeah. Jenny Proctor is one I read recently, and her books are on there. And she writes sweet romances. Everything is behind closed doors, so you do get a little heat, but nothing is. You know what I'm saying?
You know what they're doing without them telling you. Yeah,
precisely. Yeah. It's like, oh, the door closes, and then the next day, whatever, right? So, which that's my personal.
Me
favorite,
too. Yeah.
Right. Oh, Pat says she's eating shrimp Alfredo and salad with garlic nuts. So I'm going to Pat's place for dinner. Had some technical difficulties, but I am back and ready to read. Fantastic. Glad to see you back.
Yay.
Emily, Amazon finally worked for me for the Stuff Your Kindle. Fantastic. Christy, Sarah, I'm new to your channel. I really enjoy listening to you talk about books. So I went back to the last 2, June 21st and 22nd. Oh, thank you so much, Christy. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. Annie, it is strange that Harlequin has a weapons ban stipulation because the other big publishers of Christian novels don't have that. I think it's just for, like, they can mention they're carrying the gun. And I did read in one book that somebody fired, but it wasn't at the person, if that makes sense. It's weird. I don't get it. Whatever. I don't write the books. And they may have changed it. I don't know. So, another sprint?
Sounds good.
All right. Let's get the kitty cat ready. There we go. Come on.
I'm going to go downstairs and get me something to eat. I may or may not be back by the time it's done. But...
Okay. No worries. Enjoy yourself. And happy reading, everybody.
Happy reading.
How did everybody do?
I'm on chapter 5 of her Aussie holiday. I'm enjoying it, except she's already like describing her boobs in her skirt. You'll get tight.
Nice. I've got about 2 hours left in Irish Rebel.
Fantastic. Welcome, Tiffany, and what are you reading? And hello, Kairu.
Hi, hello. He says hi. He is sporting his new 4th of July tie. You can't see it.
Oh, fantastic.
He's very, very, yes. Aren't you, honey? What am I reading? I'm reading 6 Sweets Under.
Oh,
The
nice.
first in the, one of my most anticipated reads. I'm at 55%.
Is it living up to the hype?
It's good. I don't know if it's living up to the hype that I created in my head, but it's definitely I'm enjoying it. And then I also started on ebook the first book in the Papacelli's Pizzeria.
Mm-hmm. The writing's rough on the first couple of those.
It was one of my 23 series to start in 2023.
Yeah.
And it works for a 4-word title. So I was like, well, it's 2 birds, 1 stone. Let's do it.
Cajun says the writing gets better because I remember I've only read the first 2 or 3, but the Darling Deli, I'm like number 16, but I never went by that. But just if the writing's not very good, just keep trying. Because I think that was one of her first books.
Gotcha. Yeah, because now there's like, what, 56?
Oh. Well, she's written, like at this point, she's written over 100 books. So she has so many series. So.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
And it's so good to see you, by the way.
Yeah, you too.
So I was cataloging some more books and watching a YouTube video, and I have to vent. I'm not going to name the booktuber. She's new to me. I found her somewhere, and clearly she enjoys Christian books, which is great. And I'm not here to knock anyone's religion. That's not what I'm here to do. She DNF'd a book because it didn't have any Christian elements in it, but it wasn't a Christian fiction book. In the book, they talk about being like to how to be happy. And she was saying how those were perfect opportunities to talk about God. Okay, if it was a Christian book, absolutely, you're right.
Yeah.
But it's not. And as someone not of that faith, or what if somebody's Muslim or Jewish or whatever, and they pick that up and they're like, and all of a sudden there's these Christian elements. Well, that's not what I came in here for. Right? So I usually don't, and I've stopped myself from actually commenting. Like, Sarah, step away. Not that I would get angry, but it's one of those politely disagree kind of an idea, right? And I'm just like, I understand what you're trying to say because your faith is very important to you, and I think that that's wonderful. Faith is absolutely fantastic, but there's a time and a place, and you know what I mean? Like, not every book has to deal with that. Anyway,
but that's also not what that book was about. That's it.
Right. It's not marketed as it. You're not going to read. You can't get upset reading erotica and then it's being too spicy. Like, it's not marketed for being a Christian. Like,
the only thing that really got me was in the comments of the videos, people are talking about how yoga is new agey. Yoga is exercise. I mean, everybody's different, and maybe people in the comments or people here have their own opinion, and that's fine. That's fine. But, you know, I'm not here to knock anything. I'm just, anyway, I'm going to shut up now. Oh, and I did look because I was curious. I remember I was talking about the use of guns in the suspense novels, the love-inspired suspense novels. So you can't show any graphic violence is what it is. So if someone gets shot, it can't be super graphic. Right. So I guess which, okay, I get it. And none of the Christian characters can have profanity or anything, which is absolutely understandable, right? So.
Because it's labeled Christian.
Yes. Thank you.
I feel like that's, and I'm sort of mocking, but I feel like that's not very diverse because I'm a Christian and I have a big body mouth around, so that doesn't, you know.
I know.
I mean, there's too much of this, like, okay, if this person labels themselves or other people label them this way, that they have to fall in these 26 boxes, every single one of them. And that's just not the case.
Your entire personality. Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And the more boxes you check, the more you're putting yourself into this little thing instead of us all just being the human beings that we are.
Yeah.
And it's going to be hard to be satisfied that way. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's fun to kind of expand and look at other things. And like the book sounded really good. And I'm like, I think I might want to read that. It's called, what was it called again? I can't remember the name of it. Something about Isadora. It's by Courtney Walsh. So it's like a sweet romance. It's about a woman turning 30 and she sees this article. Like she's at the checkout at the grocery store and she sees an article on all these ways to be happy. And she's like, well, I'm going to prove this wrong. And I'm going to go again. You know what I mean? So it's all about her. Right. And it sounded delightful. Anyway.
I think you should read it anyway, Sarah.
Yeah, I'm going to. So yeah, I mean, we all don't agree, right? And that's the beauty of books, that we can all like and dislike our own things. So I vented on here instead of posting a comment.
There you go.
We read that. Amazon's finally working. Excellent.
Yeah. Did you try it again, Tiffany?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. It is strange that Harlequin. Oh yeah, I read that one already. I love Hannah's comment. I'll be starting the whispers, and yes, I did whisper that. Ambi Craft is back. Welcome back. Dusty Books. Hello. Good morning. I love that. Good morning, and I'm like, oh look, it's like 3 hours till bedtime.
Great.
And it's 3 p.m. here.
Yeah, exactly. Time is fun. Pat says Alexis Morgan has a contemporary romance that is very good. The Snowberry Creek novel. So there we go.
I wrote that down. Thank you. And that's also a cozy author.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
There's so many romance that are cozies, I've noticed.
They very easily switch from one to the other.
Yeah.
And Lauren is back. Brittany, 20 pages and got a coffee. Excellent.
Nice.
I'm on page 102 now. I read 19 pages in that sprint. I feel like it's going to get into the main story pretty soon, which I am anticipating. That is fantastic. Cheryl made it to 80%. 40 pages into One Dark Window. That sounds like a Tiffany book right there.
Definitely a thriller.
Sounds exactly.
She said she just woke up. Pat says, I'm liking more Harlequin heartwarming than special edition. Special edition can get a little spicy, but it's not as, just kind of see what sounds good to you. Anna says, hi, Tiffany and Lee. Welcome back. Yes, welcome back, Lee. Glad you could join us again.
Thank you.
Nadine, totally enjoying Practice Makes Perfect.
I want to read that.
Ginger, chapter 44 to 50. Oh, you're getting there. You should get it done before the end of the day.
Okay, you just looking.
Made it to 8% in the whispers. Well done. Jessalyn, hello. I just joined and I'm listening to the audiobook of Romancing the Duke by Tessa Dare. Excellent choice.
And she's spicy, right?
Oh, she's spicy.
Okay.
Yes. Hello, Jared. Hey. Hi, Tiffany and Doggy.
Hello. He says hello.
I am reading
Yay.
Friction by Julianne Lindsay. That's the one series by her I have finished.
Nice.
Oh no, two. Because I also finished the tea one, the iced tea one.
That's right.
Now I'm 7% into the book. Well done. Alicia read about 10 pages and folded laundry. You guys are so good.
Laundry's our bingo today.
Right.
It is. Yes. Jared says, just checking in before I start dinner. Braising a pork loin.
Ooh,
Slice on a summer salad. Listening to a nonfiction audio while cooking.
nice.
That sounds fantastic.
Nice.
And he made it to 88%. PK, I had purchased a book at Barnes & Noble that was in the Christian fiction section. It wasn't faith-based at all, but the publisher itself was Christian fiction, so that's where it was put. Okay, that's understandable.
There you go.
That's fair. I switched to an instance of The Finger Post by Ian Pierce, another of Janelle's favorite historical novels. She loved that I have it on my shelf and have been drawn to it in the past. Oh, that's so great.
Oh, that's nice.
Alicia, I think people sometimes hold people or things to standards that don't exist or aren't known.
True.
So no spanking. Well, it's frowned upon.
See, now those are the things that I'm saying. But
Right.
Annie, I think publishers are trying to get the widest market possible lately. I read an arc that was not described as having anything paranormal, but had quite a bit in it. See, but that's the thing, though. Like they're like Tiffany, for example. She's a perfect example because you have a very low bar for spooky, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if a book's not labeled that way and you go into it, it's in a way, it's like, I'm trigger warnings are a thing, right? But I really think books should be labeled for what they are for people to appreciate them, right?
Yeah, because if I go in and it's just a
Yeah, I started the charcuterie board.
not marketed as anything spooky. The cover doesn't look spooky, anything, and then stuff happens. And granted, I know my level is spooky as Charlie Brown. I understand that. But let's just give him the benefit of the doubt.
But
And it really does have some spooky elements. I'm gonna be irritated if I don't sleep that night because it was marketed as this, and I picked it up thinking that.
well,
Yeah, the
what was that
charcuterie
one-
shop had a hidden ghost. I was like, what the heck? Like, I wasn't
Oh,
expecting.
there is?
Yeah, I remember telling you, I started it and I read the synopsis and there's a ghost in synopsis. I'm like, I wanted a charcuterie shop. I did not want a ghost. Come along with
I
it.
didn't
So I
know
never
that.
finished it, but I'll get back to it. Yeah.
Well, what was
It's just
that one that you
disappointing.
read, Tiffany, for your friend? Like your friend lent it to you, and it was like about a serial killer or something. Like,
Oh yeah.
romance.
I got to page 8, I think. I think it was 8. Yeah.
And it's the complaint with romance readers now too. These adorable cartoon covers that's not what you're getting, right?
Dogs
So-
and butterflies and apples, and it's
and I mean, maybe no fault of this booktuber, to be fair, because the comment was made that this publisher has published a Christian fiction in the past. So maybe she thought going into it, you know what I mean? So I mean, fair is fair. Again, labels are not important. Labels on books are important.
yeah, and not like if you expect, like, you can't expect something from it and be sad that you got to appreciate for what it is. You can't make it something that it's not.
Precisely.
That's what I don't understand.
Precisely.
Yeah, and I don't wish things into other types of books. Like I read romance, and when I do, I can read clean and be completely fine, and I can read really spicy. But I don't want it to cross over at all into my cozies, even if I'm okay with reading it, because that's not where it belongs.
That's
See,
right.
I like edgy cozies and not super fluffy. And
But I'm talking like you don't want a level
Yeah.
5 spice scene in your
Oh, no.
cozies just because you
All
want
of a
it.
sudden,
I'm just
50
saying,
Shades of Grey,
like,
in
right.
a Hannah
Like, it
Swenson
just-
novel.
What doesn't belong in this picture? I mean, so
I feel like-
it's been, they hint at it sometimes, but they never explain it. Yeah.
The only one that I've seen it in is the Magical Bake Shop, because before her and him got married, they were living in the carriage house together, Katie and the boyfriend Declan.
I'm on
And
number 4.
obviously stuff is alluded to.
Yeah.
Right? But it's still, but that's the only one I think I've read it in where they've actually like lived together before marriage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Pat says that was leftovers from last night. My roommate went to Olive Garden and brought me dinner. I was sleeping when she got home last night. Oh, that was sweet. Barbara, hilarious. Oh, they're laughing. Hi, Sarah, Rowe, Tiffany, and Lee. Not really starting anything until the 1st of July, so I picked up Moose and Mayhem. It's one of the Bell Harbor series. Each one is like 80 pages, so a quick read. That is a fantastic idea, Purple.
nice.
I've been loving the short novellas on KU.
Mm-hmm. And he made it to 88%. Well done. One Dark Window is a gothic fantasy about a girl with an entity in her head. I'm really enjoying it. That is creepy.
Uh-huh.
That is creepy.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Don't get me wrong.
Absolutely.
I just
Absolutely. Yeah.
I find everything creepy. I just want you to know this about me. Like anything we have past Charlie Brown's Halloween special, Great Pumpkin, Scooby Doo, and I'm out. So
I love
you
how
know.
you even told Vivian that yesterday, and she was laughing
Yeah.
because she's like, oh, Supernatural. I'm like, Tiffany does not watch
Yeah.
Supernatural.
I was thinking that too. I'm like, she doesn't know who these people are.
I know. Like I was a cutie pie, but I was like, no, I don't. Yeah. Yeah.
It's hilarious. Okay, I'm way late. I thought the start at 5 p.m. Yeah, I'm sorry. We started a bit early just because I was off work, and end of the month, get some books finished. Storm, who's here, she's just stepped away to eat. 92% into Full Dark House, almost done with my light supper. Deli turkey sliced roll-ups with
Nice.
homemade chips. That
Ooh,
sounds
yum.
Good
delicious.
for you,
Right.
Storm. That's awesome.
Hannah, speaking of laundry, I'm folding some again. Laundry is never ending.
And I'll be doing that when we get off.
Okay, I love and adore an instance at the finger post. So good. Excellent. I'm about to head out to the markets with my daughter and get some books from a vendor that sells books for $2
Nice.
each. Fantastic.
Good. I hope he gets some good stuff.
Oh yeah, don't forget to share. Let us know what you bought. PK, I started a new release this week, 7th in the series, Romance, and I don't remember the series being as toxic-y love as it was. Wondering if author followed
Magnolia Parks.
Mm. Yeah, I don't like toxic relationships. Not a big fan. Lauren,
That's why you don't like. That's why you don't like Colleen Hoover.
Pretty much, yeah. She's so angsty.
I know. I'm learning all these tropes like grumpy sunshine and
Oh yeah.
fake dating and all this stuff. I'm like trying to.
Garrett and I were in the car at McDonald's because even though I pre-ordered on the app, they still parked me, which drives me insane. And we're sitting there and Garrett's going through Neck Alley on his phone. And he's like, oh, he goes, here's a book about us, Grumpy Sunshine. I'm like, oh my God, we are a Grumpy Sunshine. My grandmother's nickname for my husband was Grumpy Bear.
Oh,
Like,
Oh, that's funny.
I'm like, oh yeah, we are our own trope. Well, it sounds amazing, Storm. I love roll-ups. I might actually add that on the 4th for lunch. An instance of a finger post looks so intimidating. Are you reading or listening? Good.
I'm trying to
question.
figure out what it is from the title.
It's a mystery, I think. Because if Janelle recommended it,
Oh, like a historical, probably.
I'm just looking at
Oh, Kyra. Do you watch him on camera when you go to work? Do you have like a little camera?
Sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, historical fiction mystery.
I just try to check and then I don't
Yeah.
want to,
I just try to imagine what he does because he just chills all the time.
this is in 24 hours.
That's
a
all he
day.
does.
This is it.
Aww.
I'm telling you, when he goes to he just went when we went to Washington DC, he went to the the Pet Palace is what it's called that he goes to, and they have a pool there.
Oh.
And they asked me again, they were because this isn't the first time he's went now, and they're like, does he want pool sessions? I'm like, if you put that boy in the water, he's gonna sink to the bottom before he has to realize that he has to do
He's like,
something
I'm in water.
beyond just sit there to give
Right.
himself air again. Do
Oh.
not. No.
He needs a life vest.
just slowly sinking. Well, this isn't good.
Yes.
This isn't the couch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah.
confuzzled.
No. Oh, buddy.
That Ian Pear's book is 735 pages.
Oof.
It's a historical mystery
Ooh.
set during the European Renaissance in the 17th century.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is that the Janelle book?
Mhm.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Sounds like a Janelle book, right?
Yeah.
I love this. Tiff, I read the first line in Verity and said nope. I read all of Verity, unfortunately. Historical mystery standalone. Each section is a different viewpoint of an instance. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Okay. Hannah says, I am both grumpy and sunshine, just depends on the time of day.
Same.
That is a truth right there. I'm going to eat dinner now. I'll join when I'm finished if you're still doing sprints. We're probably going to be done by 7 o'clock because I've been doing this since 2 and I need dinner. Rabbit, hey lady, speaking of toxic relationships, next book on my weekend plans is Cinnamon and Gunpowder. It's a pirate kidnapping a
Oh.
chef and they fall in love. Stockholm syndrome is
Oh.
real.
A pirate.
Okay, I am very intrigued
Yeah.
by this book.
You had, I was like, oh, cinnamon. And then I heard, and then I was like, I just saw kidnapping. Then I was like, wait, pirate? A chef?
That's
Ooh,
funny.
by Eli Brown. Okay, the year is 1819, so it's historical
Oh, okay.
fiction.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
It looks kind of cute. Came out in 2013. That's not bad.
Let us know
this
how it
next
is,
comment.
Rabbit.
It depends on if Lee is driving.
Yeah, my road rage hasn't gotten any better. So
That's all right. you would have appreciated me last night or yesterday morning driving to work. So they're doing construction, and they've been doing construction for 18 and a half years on this like one corner. Anyone who lives in a city knows exactly what I'm talking about. They're building a new subway, so it's taking forever. So the 2-lane road has gone down to 1 lane. And again, this isn't new. This has been going on a while. And people, like, you know how they come up the side and try and cut in through the... So I finally, on Friday or yesterday, I had had enough. And I rode the line so no one could get beyond me, right? So I get up to the construction guys, and they're all doing this to me.
That would be me, yes. I love that when somebody's trying to ride up on the side because they're just so important in trying to get somewhere. And then like the big like F-1500 just kind of like puts himself to the side. I'm like, I love you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Stop it right there.
Exactly. Meanwhile, my husband's always like, why do you put me in the car when you do these things? Can't say I've ever read a Colleen Hoover. Well, I mean, I can't. Okay, I didn't mind Reminders of Him. But the rest of them, not so much. Storm PK, I have that book because of Janelle too. Hope you are liking it. All right. If I don't join later, good night, ladies. Good night. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Have to run. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for joining, Brittany. And I will make sure to jump into your Discord or whatever and join that summer
Team
reading
Crab.
challenge-y thingy.
Yeah, the Beachathon. I put it in the readathons on Killing Time with Cozies. It's really easy, Tiffany. You just read books.
I can
and
do
you get
that.
Points. But you do.
I could do that.
I think for her to officially count the points, though, you got to submit a form. But the form is on there. You just put like what book you read and like. But you can
She'd
just
be like,
you
this
can
is now becoming
but just read it. Just participate and tell her the points and all.
Just kidding. It was just like, never mind. No, I'm
This is
kidding.
already way too much work and not worth it.
I forgot about that part after I said
Like,
it.
I can't even get good reads.
That's true.
I half the
I
time.
participated.
None of us really can, to be fair.
True.
I think it's just so
Welcome
she can
back,
count
Jen.
the points easy.
What is Brittany's Discord though? I'd like to.
It's not actually Brittany's Discord. The girl that's hosting it, it's hers. Her name's Sarah Y, I think. Her my phone's out there. I put a link to the announcement video, and her Discord's in the link. And the girl that's a host that just left, that's Brittany Loves Reading. That's her YouTube channel.
Okay.
She's one of the hosts. She's on Team Crab with me. But the girl that's like the leader of it that made it, her YouTube video is on the Discord on the Readathons channel, and
Okay.
the Discord's link below that.
Gotcha.
Okay, thank you.
Gotcha.
I'll have to check that out. She said Storm, I read it many years ago when it came out. I'm reading it a physical book. Mine is 691 pages, small print, trade paperback. Oxford is the setting right now. 1663 during the restoration of Charles II and the aftermath of 20 years civil war. Wow. That's an epic historical.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Jesslyn, same. I've only read Reminders of Him as well and have heard the others are horrible. I wouldn't go with horrible. It's your taste, right?
Yeah.
They just weren't for me. And that's
They're very popular.
very. My mother read them. She's like, these are very depressing. Angsty.
A lot of people love that. It's like dark romance or whatever, where
Oh,
they
yeah.
want. I was like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to read that, but some people really love that.
Well, like you were saying about KU, like there's a lot of
Yes.
booktubers who are like, they want like the serial killer romance. They want like the hardcore
A toxic
motorcycle romance.
relationship. Yeah.
That's cool. That's great. You do you. That's give me a grumpy sunshine. I have a great evening. We're heading off, and I will share the books I get. Yay!
Have a good day.
Thank you. Yeah.
Die. Sarah Y is the creator of the Beachathon, and I'm in Team Dolphin.
Nice.
Okay. Like I said, I'm going to join whatever the underdog team is.
Yeah.
It's
Last
right
night.
up your alley, Tiffany. It's the Beachathon.
Yeah,
right?
that's I know. I thought about it. I was going to tell her about it. Yeah,
Yeah,
and so it's
I
10 points
agree.
for any book read, and then you get extra points for. Tiffany's like, can I do a video submission? Here's everything I read.
Yeah. Can I? Can I do that
That's
as my
fair.
video diary?
Yeah.
There you go.
Send it to one of us and ask us to update the sheet for
Yeah.
her.
If it allows me, I'll put the points in for you.
There you
I
go.
I can like I still even now like don't navigate barely outside of the general in our Discord, and I've joined everybody's Discord. And I'm like, I do it in my head. I'm like, I'm joined to support them, but I don't actually go to anybody else's. I barely go to the general, and
That's
I
why
mean,
we gotta
know.
at you at everything.
yeah,
I
if you
know.
at me, then I see it. That's it.
Oh, you guys are hysterical. My theory of dark romance or toxic relationship romances because they grew up on horror movies. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Still, no, thank you. So
I grew up. I've watched. I mean, I've watched and read horror books since I was a teenager, but I don't like dark romances or toxic relationships. So I don't know.
it all depends, and you know what? Like I said, and same as we were saying earlier about spice levels in romance. If you like, there's one booktuber I remember I was watching her videos, and the first thing she said is, if they're not doing anything by chapter 1, I'm DNFing the book.
What?
Right? So, and I mean,
That's what she's there for.
that's right, and that's why there are so many books,
Yeah.
so we can all enjoy them.
And that's why I like if I talk about a book in my wrap up and I say this book wasn't really for me, I always word it that way, because just because it wasn't for me doesn't mean it's not going to be Lee's favorite.
Right.
And there's plenty of books that I love and other people are just wrong and don't like. I don't know why they're wrong, but they are. No, I'm kidding. But I mean, so I always just say this book isn't for me because it's going to be for plenty of other people.
That's right.
I always say, like, I'm the unpopular opinion. Everybody else seems to like it but me.
Right.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
and that's
And
the
that
way
was the
everything
joke.
is. We don't all like the same restaurants. We don't all like the same like people. I
Music,
mean, that's
yeah.
just the way world
Yeah.
is.
Some people think that pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, and other people are wrong. Like.
I'm
But
wrong.
this comment from PK, I agree with. Sadly, I'm afraid they're thinking of what romance in reality should be. And I was talking to a coworker about this, whose daughter wanted to read Colleen Hoover. And she's like, she wanted to explain to her that this isn't necessarily how love and relationships actually work. Like, I think they're meant for a more mature audience who understands. That's just my opinion. Right?
And I know some people like to read something that's completely opposite of their life.
This
too,
is true.
So
Yeah.
This is true. And she's popular for a reason. So, I mean, she can write a book. Don't get me wrong. She can write a book.
I always say I get enough reality in real life. I don't want it in my
Yeah.
books. That's why I like to read more on like the fantasy type things of,
that's
my
why
mysteries that I know, my mysteries and things like that.
that's one of the reasons I fell in cozies, because it's a formula. Like, I knew what I was going to get. There wasn't really surprises. So
Well, that's why I love category romance. 224 pages. I know the story arc. I'm happy. Like, that's what I like. And it's fine.
Yeah, it's like the Crew of Hunters, it's everybody's, you see people that don't like it. It's like, it's so formulaic. Everything's the same. So, but that's what I like.
Right.
Absolutely. So 6:28. What do you say we sprint for 20 minutes? Come back, finish off any comments, then we will call it a night.
Sounds good.
Awesome. All right. Let me reset the cat. I do this now. Set. Good Lord, my eyes are tired at this point. Share screen. There it is. Yay.
What are you doing, Kyrie? You're funny.
All right, everybody. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
How did everybody do?
Good. I 40% into. I decided to go with that Halloween cozy. It's the second in the Jelly Shop, Tiffany, and it's really good so far.
Oh, awesome.
Started last night, and I'm already 40% in.
Awesome. How about you, Storm?
Mute.
I'm at 97%.
Well done.
Ooh.
You'll get that done tonight.
Yep.
And I have an hour and a half left.
Yay.
Oh, that's nice.
Very good.
Is that Thriller or is it a different one?
No, this is a Nora Roberts.
Oh, you finished the Thriller. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this says I think I'm 31% into the Papa P. Pacelli
Pacelli.
Pizzeria #1. I think it's called Paul Bear's and something. I can't think.
Okay. Okay.
So
I love seeing you use a Kindle.
yeah,
I know. It
I
makes
love
my
it, I
heart
love it,
happy.
I love it. I absolutely love it. And I joined the Beachathon.
Me
I'm
too.
on
I know. I
Team
saw you.
Crab.
Yeah,
Yay, Team
The
Crab.
teams are even now. Then Tiffany joined, and we have one more.
Yay.
That's good though. Yeah, I put. I said, oh, but there's a bot in each team. But I autocorrected to boy. I said there's a boy in each team. But it was a bot. So I guess because it's like a voting thing, so the bot automatically votes for both sides.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting.
So it's I think so we're 7-6 the teams.
Nice. Nice. I started editing my video for tomorrow because I thought, oh, cripes, I should get that done. And yeah, that was about it. So let's see here. As dark as I like to get in romance is true love delayed. Emily says no reading for me. Film my July TBR. Fantastic.
Oh, I need to subscribe to you.
Yeah. I'm sure I know I am, I think. PK, if one is just listening and not knowing what time it is, let me just reset the cat. That's very strange.
Oh, is that what you said?
That sounds strange.
PK, can you tell me, I'm in the last 30 minutes of work on a Friday, not really inspired to complete anything at this point. And yes, I did not hit start because I was having a blonde moment. Hannah said she just joined the Beachathon. What team are you, Miss Hannah?
Team Crab.
All right.
I recruited all you guys.
You should get points for doing that.
Exactly.
Should.
Pat says, I'm taking a month off from crocheting. The veterans don't need anything till the fall. So more reading time. Yay me. That is excellent.
Nice.
Jen, back from eating dinner. Fantastic. Barbara, Pat, do you think she says work with Wounded Warriors too?
Yeah, sure.
Ginger got to chapter 47. And yes, work with. Ro, what is your YouTube channel?
I don't have one yet. Like I have one set up. That was my old channel. But once I get videos going, if I decide to do it, I'll let you guys know.
We will report back for you. Cheryl got to 87%.
Nice, Cheryl.
Page 57. Well done. Less than 30 minutes left of my audiobook. Great job, everybody. Getting stuff done for the end of the month. Made it to 15%. Lauren's still going through the free ebooks. I have a feeling I will need multiple lifetimes to read all the books I get on these free days. Yes, it's a true fact.
I got a lot too, Lauren. I feel you. I was like, why not? This is something I probably more than likely may not read. But you know, if you read 10 pages, you don't like it, then you know.
So if it's bad, no harm done.
I got a
I got a
couple
lot.
of historical romances. I looked at the keywords and I was like, if I liked what the keywords said, I said, well, I'll check it out. And then I look at the cover and then I was like, I would try to get it. And if it was first in series, of course. And then I would try to get it. And sometimes it would say era and sometimes it wouldn't. So I was like, well, era means I don't need it. And if it goes, it means I need it.
The universe says I don't need this right now.
So I got a couple because there's some of them went through and some said error.
It's crazy that many people made it air.
I was trying to explain to Lee what I learned about the readathon, and I apparently I was all my message was so cryptic later. It said something like I was trying to say like you had to do the buy book and not the read for free, and you could get as many as you want because it's not KU, it's totally different. And then I read my message later, and it says something about
Jesus.
it says something about Jesus, and I was like, so you know, that cryptic message above. I don't think Jesus had a hand in this, but then I thought about it, and I'm like, you know, actually, Jesus put love in all those authors' hearts to give us those free books. So
There
my
you go.
message stands.
It just didn't even make any sense in the sentence. It was just like, what? What is she talking
I
about?
didn't even know. Like, luckily I knew what I wanted. I was trying to say because when I was reading, I was like, "What is this? I don't know."
I was just like, this was an amusing autocorrect. I'm just going to go with it right now.
I get messages like that from my friend Barb on Messenger, and she's like, I said, yeah, I got it. I'm learning to speak Barb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes you can decipher, sometimes you can't. Yeah, I was like, as long as it says buy for free, then it's free.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's hilarious. I need to try. Well, you know what? I haven't really read anything in the last couple days, and I think I'm gonna go on KU later and just find. So, any recommendations for a really short romance novella, like less than 100 pages, that I can probably get through tonight?
Let me see if
While you guys are thinking about that, I'm going to cut off because I have my book talk at 7. So I will talk to
Have
you guys
fun.
later.
Have fun.
Bye.
Thanks for
Okay.
joining.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see what else people are chatting about here. Only 9 pages read in The Great Hunt. That's okay. Alicia said, read about 20 pages. Thanks, Sarah. This was a lot of fun. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ginger, the kitty scares me. Think it's my dog outside. Team Crab. 16 pages into Finger Post. Captivating. Fantastic.
Nice.
Christy read 2 chapters. Part of Your World by Abby
Jimenez.
Hernandez. Thank you. Really enjoying it so far.
She's popular right now.
Yeah, she is. Is she, Christy, is that, because I haven't read her, is she spicy? Inquiring minds want to know.
I can't remember. I
Pat.
know some people that like read her, and I'm trying to think what they say, and I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't think of it either.
Yeah, both of her books are really popular because she has a new one too, but I don't know how spicy they are.
Yeah.
She's got one of those misleading cutesy covers, so you don't know.
Well, that's why I'm asking, right? Not that I care, but I know for other people, right? Pat says, I go to the Veterans Hospital, or a friend of mine who is a veteran comes by to request crochet items. I was doing crochet items for the homeless veterans right now. I need to learn how to crochet a sock. Oh, that's great, Pat.
That's awesome, Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice.
Christy's Corner, that's a good one. Yours truly is her newest
That's
book.
the other Abby Jimenez, yeah.
Mhm. Exactly, Tiffany.
I know exactly what I said. I don't know what I said, but exactly.
But exactly.
I started a series this month on KU that's 138 pages is the first book. And it was cute. It's more like, so far it's more just like a woman's fiction contemporary. Like there is no,
Okay.
but the first book, it's by Rachel Griffiths. And
Okay.
the series is called Sunflower Street. The first one is Spring Shoots.
I
on
read the
Sunflower
first
Street.
one. Yes.
Oh, okay. And the
thank you.
next book is Summer. Next book is
Perfect.
Summer. And that's what I was going to read. I was going to read that too. I put that in the, yeah. And it was cute. And there's like 13 books and there's like spring, summer, fall. And the covers are absolutely adorable.
They are
And who's
absolutely
that by?
adorable.
Rachel Griffiths. I'll put it for you on Discord. And it's just like a street. It's like, I think it's England, and it's
Mhm.
Sunflower Street. And it's just like the residents of the town. And each book focuses on like a different resident.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how Cedar Cove is. That series that I
Okay.
was telling you used
Yeah.
to check out. So each book is a different
Mhm.
address, and that address is the couple that lives there.
Yes,
or the
yeah.
family
Main
that
book
lives
is
there. Because it's
couple,
not a
yeah.
romance. They're not
Right.
straight romance.
Yeah, and
They're
this is it.
very-
And then but then as I was reading the synopsis, like you will see characters later on, like they'll come in and out.
Yeah.
But it's like, so in the first one, it focuses on the 2 people, and it's 130 pages. They're really cute. They're all like under 150 pages. So
Yeah, this looks like this is exactly what I want. Thank
There
you.
you
this
go.
is on KU.
yeah, I'll message you. I'll send
It's
it.
like Virgin River too. They got like you got the couples that you see them still. Even we're like on number like I think 16, and you still get like a lot of the
Good.
couples and all the people from like the very first one.
Oh yeah,
Good. I love that because I don't want to like not ever see the people again if you like them.
yeah. No,
Well, that's
And that's why it's
like I
called
was saying
Towns.
about Fool's Gold as well. Like it might be
Good.
12
Exactly.
books in, and the characters from the first book will walk into the diner.
Good.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
which
Yeah.
is why I like the small town romances, because you see that.
That's what
where
I'm finding.
It's
I like.
always
Yeah.
the characters. Now it's going to focus on this couple, but this couple's friends with all of these couples that you've already met. So it's really fun that
Exactly.
you get to see them, and and I don't normally care. I've gotten a little better with novellas. I used to really not care for them, but now they're okay. But I
It was a complete story. Like it was it was like a little, like she moves into her cottage and the handyman's coming to fix stuff up, and then he's living with his mom. He comes back in town. Like it was cute. Like it felt like a full. Sometimes they don't feel like full stories, but this one did.
Right.
Yep.
The what I see authors doing now a lot, and I really like, they'll do like a holiday novella, but what it is it's a catch up of all the characters and what they're doing for the holidays and where they are in their relationships, and I love that. I really do. I enjoy that a lot.
Well, that's why I like the Crew of Hunters novellas, because most novellas take place at Christmas. The Crew of Hunters ones all take place at Halloween. And it's the same thing. You get the catch up from the characters. It's just fun, you know?
Yeah.
I've never read any of the novellas from the Crew of Hunters, but maybe I'll try them.
No, they are fun, Storm. And it's like I feel like with novellas, the author gets to kind of step outside of what they're like being contracted. Not that they're being contracted to write something, but you know what I mean? They're given a bit more freedom, I guess, right? So.
If I have access to novellas, I always try to read them because it's just like they're quick and it's just like a nice little dose of the story. Yeah,
precisely. It's funny when Tiffany messages you from work. It's like trying to decipher a super secret spy code.
It really is. It really is. And so that's why, like, when my Discord on the computer on my laptop is still messed up. But it just looks like normal. So I sent a message to Lee and I was trying to tell her it was messed up. And she's like, "Is this for real?"
Are you a bot?
Yeah. That's hilarious.
It's so funny. So I can only use Discord on my phone. And still, the rest of it's just me. The other part was the laptop.
As they say, user error, right? Chrissy says it's closed door so far. Okay. Thank you. Hannah, noted. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Annie says Kindle ran out, so started a physical book. Absolution of Murder by Peter Termaine, set in the 7th century.
Wow.
New genre for me that Janelle had recommended. It's gonna be the last thing are gonna be Janelle recommended. We need to hashtag that.
Right?
Oh, Vivian Chen followed me back on Instagram and TikTok. I'm like, woohoo! Oh, that's exciting.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
That is awesome.
Oh, I have a book for you to read.
Nice.
Up your alley. Share.
Well, your last one was spot on 5 stars, so I'm up for it.
So, what does everybody have coming up on their channel, or anything coming up? But we're hoping Ro's gonna maybe dip her toes back in by doing some live shows.
Yeah, and I really want to. I was talking to Tiffany about it because it's just like I feel like I said no one is reading the type of stuff when they're like, oh, let's try a book by this author, And so I just got to get over the fact that it's okay that it's not like perfect.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What about you, Storm? What you got coming up?
My struggles with a TBR for 1 week.
The 55 books on week 1.
Yeah.
Have you tried the TBR jar thing, or that doesn't work for you?
No, because then I'll pull something. I'll be like, I don't want to read that.
Because you can put all 50 in a jar and be like, let's try this
on a spinning wheel.
Yeah, I tried that too because it sounds so fun, and I couldn't stick to it.
No,
because I even have all my like old e-arcs and everything. I got all the ones that I can get on audio, like written down, and all the ones that I have to do the ebooks from. And I was like, I could like put those all in like a jar or a spinning wheel and everything, but I've never done it. But I also have my anticipated third quarter for middle grade as soon as I get it edited.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Well, you, Tiffany, I saw you posted something today.
Yes, part 2 of the July Cozy Mystery releases. So all the KU self-indie published. And there are a lot of new series this month starting in July. So
That's
it's super
exciting.
exciting. There was several.
So in other words,
Okay.
her TBR went up a little bit.
Oh my gosh, Storm, yeah. Yeah, guilty. Someone's like, you say that about every book. I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
What's your point?
Why are you talking about it?
And your point
Duh.
is, so yeah.
Yeah. And your point is?
Well, it's like I had to split. I had to do middle grade, and then I have a shorter one for like adult, anything goes type. It's like mystery, romance, whatever. It's in that one, horror. It's not as long as the middle grade one. It's like because there's like, oh, that sounds good. That sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
That sounds good. That sounds good.
It's so true. It's
And
so true.
September was my big month, and I'm like, when I was reading through them and what they were about, I go, oh, September must be the Halloween because that's what
Yeah.
they call the spooky one.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
Absolutely.
that's spooky. That's spooky.
That's funny. And I'm gonna have my TBR going up tomorrow
X.
for the week. I only have 4 books on it.
There you go.
Of course, we're not counting the 3 books I mentioned today. So total it's 7 books. But it's fine. It's all
Yeah,
fine.
it's fun.
I have 5 books except for my like 5 carryovers or whatever.
You just need your first week of the month just needs to be carryover week. And then
What if you
start
do
with
like what if you do like
Just
one
hangover.
carryover a
Call
week?
it the hangover week.
Oh, there you
I
go.
like that.
That's good.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, because I
actually.
pushed back a lot of the things that I was reading because of the Janelle-a-thon, and
Yeah.
then I thought I would read a lot more this week, and it's just been one of those kind of weeks, and it's just
Yep.
you know.
I know. We've all been there.
Oh, yeah.
Cav, hi Cav. I unexpectedly finished both my audiobook and my book in the past hour, so now I need to figure out what to read next. Always a challenging decision.
Wow, nice job,
is.
Gav.
Well done, all these people finishing books at the end of the month. But yeah, so live shows, we have Tiffany on Sunday. And what is it? Is it a
Just a general chat, right?
general chat?
General chat. Yes.
Okey-dokey.
And then, yeah.
Okay, and Lee on Monday.
Yes.
Right? Yes, because you hosted last time.
Mhm.
And then I don't know if you were here, Tiffany, or not, but I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to try Saturdays. And I'm thinking I'm going to try in the afternoon because I had a lot of people here who were really happy about an
Mhm.
earlier sprint. So I might try an afternoon and go for, like, I don't mind doing something like this, like a 4 or 5 hour. And people can pop in and out as they want to.
We had a lot of new faces. Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Cool.
just letting you know, I think because Fridays tend to be busy. And, so if you can join, you can join. If you can't, I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll probably be spur of the moment because tomorrow we are going to see the new Indiana Jones,
Exciting.
which not really, it won't,
Your
I
cup of
better
tea?
not scare me. But Kevin is a.
Have you ever seen
huge-
Temple of Doom? That's scary. I watched
I was
it.
gonna say, have you
like-
seen Indiana Jones?
I watched the Temple of Doom a few months ago with my husband. I'm like, that is traumatic.
I loved it.
No,
I
I
don't-
haven't. But he told
I
me it was
feel-
archaeology.
I feel like it's because it's his last one. It's going to be fun. It's not 80s. It's going to be fun.
Whatever the one with Sean Connery is my favorite.
I think that was a later one. Yeah. No, it should be
Yeah.
fun to me because it's his last one. They're
That's
not
the
going to
Last
make it.
Crusades, ain't it? Indiana
That's
Jones.
right. Yes. I love that. We named the dog Indiana. That's my favorite line in the movie.
Just know that he has a whip.
And a
Yeah.
fun hat.
Yep.
I do know that. I do know that.
I
No, it
can
should
tell
be
you,
fun.
for Temple of Doom, my father took my brother to go see it when he was 6, and they had to leave the theater because my brother lost
The
his
monkey-
ever-loving mind.
The monkey scene. Yeah.
The snakes.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. She's looking.
She's like, what are you
Kevin's
getting me
getting
into?
pissed at us right now.
They're like, shut up, ladies. Shut up.
No, it's a lovely romance. It's like romancing the stone.
I think his leading lady is like someone that was from the one from the 70s, like the very first one with them or something like that. Because they're doing timelines. It's like going back. They made it the technology so they could age them down.
Oh,
So they're-
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
ready.
set in the 60s or something. And I'm like, what in the world?
Yeah, cause so they'll have they have him now and then they'll age him down with their technologies. So it's like because it's like a dual thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think the girl, she was in like one of the first couple. So it should be fun.
Mhm.
It's okay to
You'll be fine.
just go walk into the Disney movie if you get to
Yeah,
see her.
just find where the Disney movie is, and then you can just quietly get up and walk out.
I think is the Little Mermaid still playing? Maybe.
That's what I was
Yeah.
going to watch Little Mermaid while he's watching.
I have a feeling though that might even be too scary for Tiffany.
Maybe the Ursula.
Ursula's pretty creepy.
It does look kind of dark in the film, like the actual, like I'm just
Yeah.
The actual, yeah. That's my issue with some of the Disney live action is it's almost like
too.
they've taken them darker.
Me
Like,
too.
you know, I know what you mean, but like spookier, if you will.
Figuratively and literally.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
made, like even in the filming of it, it always looks darker and more dense. But in the storyline, they always seem to make it a little more
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
dark.
I think
Yeah.
they try to grab adults with them. And stuff.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Well-
those who were of a certain age when the original Little Mermaid came out would now have children that they would be taking to.
Well, I'm
Right?
an adult and I want the cartoons, darn it.
Yeah,
Me too.
you and me both.
Oh no, don't read Saluna. The CGI
Yeah.
animals are terrifying in The Little Mermaid.
Temple of Doom was the scariest. Indiana Jones, but
Is this movie
Tiffany, do
gonna
you like
scare me?
snakes? Well,
The
Tiffany
Death
lives in
Glare.
Florida. She's got to be okay with snakes.
Yeah.
Death Glare
you know,
Tiffany has.
I mean, I don't love them. I don't, but they don't terrify me either. So I'll be
Mhm.
fine. It's
I think you're gonna be okay. I think it's.
I think they'll
You
make
know-
the last one fun.
I'm not one who loves those action adventure movies, but I really liked Indiana Jones. I just thought that they were really fun with the archaeology and
see,
the,
that's
you know what
he
I mean?
sold
Like,
me.
yeah.
And it's a
they're-
mystery. He's solving cases.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I was sold on was archaeology and mystery. And I agree. The CGI animals are terrifying.
Yeah, I seen like a video of like Flounder, and I was like,
And Sebastian, what they did to-
I want the cartoon Flounder, thank you.
I just think that making the live action Disney's, all of them, I haven't liked a single one of them. I just feel like takes the magic out of Disney. That's the only way I can say it. Just takes the magic out.
The only thing I never understood is why did they do why did they do a live action of Lion King? Because it really wasn't live action. They
You
were all
can't.
CGI, and so I didn't see the point in that.
Those were real animals talking. Why are you saying that?
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. That they got the lions to really talk. But it was just like it wasn't, it was CGI, like it wasn't, and they build it as live action. I'm like, anyway, that was the thing. I don't get it. Leave the originals alone, no. I hope you have fun though, Tiffany. You'll enjoy it.
It better not scare.
I'm feeling like she's gonna be messaging us on Discord during the film.
If I can't sleep, guess who doesn't sleep?
Mm,
I don't think it's not scary, maybe just thrilling. You'll feel like you're in on an
I
adventure.
think so. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Jungle Book too. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Disney
know.
Christmas. Okay, so I've not seen the Disney Christmas Carol, but I can say that the Muppets Christmas Carol, the third ghost, he was creepy.
Oh my gosh. Did you all watch the Muppet thing that the person put in the Discord to me?
No.
I saw the
Who put
comment.
it in there today? Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
someone
hold
said
on.
search Muppets Dirty Dancing.
Dirty Dancing and Muppets.
Okay,
Search
I
it.
need to do that.
Do it. I love the Muppets so much.
Oh, someone said bring your Kindle. It has a light on it. That's true.
Well, ask her how she's doing, and she'll be like, I'm out in the lobby waiting for him to get finished.
Aw.
Yeah, exactly. I'm enjoying the popcorn.
I will enjoy the popcorn. And I love the idea of an archaeology and mystery.
No,
I just
like I said, in all reality, and I mean,
also love sleep.
I don't like I don't really like scary movies. I really, really don't like scary movies, but I was fine with Indiana Jones. You'll be fine.
It just
Yeah,
has some
it was Tammy that sent
adventure
it.
moments. It just has some adventure moments.
Yeah, don't watch the ones from the 80s.
Yeah, no. Same with like Goonies. That was creepy as heck too. That was from the 80s.
Oh, that little dude with the one eye or whatever. He
Yeah, that was. Oh,
it's
that
scary.
was
Yeah,
good.
he was scary.
Anyway, everybody, I'm off to have dinner soon. So thank you all so much for joining me on these on these sprints. I hope everybody had a good time. And yeah, so tomorrow, nothing for me, obviously, but next Saturday we'll be doing something. So yeah, thank you all, and talk to you all later. Bye,
Bye,
everybody.
everyone.
fun.
Rose,
Thank
so
you.
good to see you.
You too.
Thank you.
I'll be
Bye,
back.
everybody. Bye, Storm. Bye, Sarah. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Is this